Hello, everybody, and welcome to today's episode of the Sit Down Rolling RPG podcast. I'm your DM, Matthew, and I'm joined by...
My name's Adam, and I'm playing Karo, the Silver Dragonborn Paladin.
I'm Jason, I'm playing Molt, a human sorcerer.
I'm John, I'm playing Erdan, the Firblog Cleric. I'm wondering if we will have to do this every week.
We will.
I'm Heris. Hang on, wait there. Try again. I'm Ben,
There you go.
playing a Kalashtar named Heris.
Hi there, Chris. I'm playing the Lizardfolk Barbarian, Snek Gobbler.
Hello, I am Alex, and I'm playing the Warforged Artificer bits.
Nah, screw it, that'll do. I'm too
I
lazy.
forgot my class name for a moment.
Probably.
It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt today.
We'll fancy it up a bit. We've got like proper character art and stuff. We'll make a proper intro. That's a challenge I'm never going to remember to do. So, shall we begin?
Yes.
No, we did the intro because we didn't want to.
That's a good point, yeah. We're not, but yeah, we're doing it who don't actually play D&D today. So, when we last left off, the group had defended the small town, or small village of Woodpine from a orc attack. They fought off the orcs with the help of their new friend Bits, the Warforged Artificer, as well as several field marshals from the town of Grey Spire. After defeating the orcs, you gathered your supplies and made your way towards the town of Grey Spire, where it got interesting what happened. You went off doing your own things. Heris went to ask a lovely gnome to make him hair some jewelry out of one of the gems they received as payment for helping Woodpine, while Molt and Snek nearly had a fight when Molt broke the eggs that Snek was after threatening a just lovely town merchant selling him some eggs. After that, Erdan and Marshal Bliss went to the marshal's office, where they basically were given a key to a small house where the residents of Woodpine could live for a little while they get settled, and they were told to come and see the mayor the following day, at any point during the following day. You all carried about your business for the day, and then rested in the tavern, the famous Egg Tavern. We all had a mostly peaceful sleep, and we start in the morning. So, what would you all like to do?
Just to remind ourselves from our last session, how much was the loot again?
We'd already split up the money.
We'd already split it, dude.
Yeah, I mean, how much did we get each? Just remind me, please.
I think it was 16 or 17 gold each, and then something like 15 silver each, something around there.
Yeah.
Something like that.
I'm at 25 copper, 11 silver, and 128 gold, although that's plus my starting gold.
Yeah, we got more copper, that's right. How much copper
Yeah.
did we get again, John?
I think at
9.
No, it wasn't 9. It was. I think it was.
I think it was 24.
Yeah, at
Yeah.
least 24.
24, and we got the ruby. Yeah.
I can tell you exactly. You got 4 10 GP gems, 100 gold, 80 silver, 170 copper, and 1 +1 magic arrow that used to belong to Bliss.
That reminds me, I forgot to roll my starting gold as an artificer.
Well, I might as well roll that now.
Only 2 weeks late.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's an artificer starting gold? 'Cause the rest
fine.
are all in the D&T or in the Player's Handbook.
Let's find out.
Not that I could see.
Professional. Here we go. Let's say what was the same as a wizard's. Let's say same as a wizard's,
Okay.
which is 4 or 5d4 times 10.
It's 5, isn't it?
5d4 times. We'll say 5d4 times 10. I'll be generous. I don't know if I'm
24.
5d4. There we go.
Sweet.
So, while Alex rolls his starting gold, what would you like to do?
Snake will wake up and...
Probably have
I'm
breakfast.
assuming that this is like tiered, this tavern. Is it like
Yeah, it's a
like
2-story tavern.
Okay. He'll like obviously just like peer down and see if there's any newcomers into the tavern.
Make a perception check.
Okay, reception, here we come. That is a 10.
10. You don't see anyone new arrival. You've only been there for a few hours really, so people don't really stand out in this town or the residents or not. You're not really sure who actually lives in the town, but as you can tell, no one new seems to arrive.
Yeah. Okay. And then I will just walk down the stairs.
Alright. Just knock my dice box.
Bits will be sat at the table he was at last night, having just slept down in the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably just go down and sit at the same table as Bits and just have some breakfast.
I don't mind doing that.
Do the same, man.
Erdan will do the same. He'll go down, sit at the same table, and have some breakfast.
Okay.
That's gonna be
So-
hard for someone who's a giant.
Well, having breakfast or going downstairs.
Just probably sitting down.
Probably
and going
both, yeah.
downstairs. Yeah. The concept of using a knife and fork would be like messing around with a toothpick.
I'm only what 7'4".
Only?
Only 7 foot. Oh,
Only 7.
Have you
I'm
never
only
seen that?
7 foot.
Have you never seen that picture of Shaq holding a like a regular can of Coke?
Yeah.
Yeah, have you seen the Great Carly?
Who the hell's a great Carly?
It's a
A
wrestler.
wrestler.
Oh, okay.
Andre the Giant.
Andre the Giant, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Some
Andre
people
the
are
Giant,
pretty
yeah.
tall. So, as you're all sitting in the tavern, it's, pretty empty as first thing in the morning. You do see the tiefling man standing behind the bar, who seems to run the tavern. Quite tall.
Here's a fun fact. Andre the Giant's build height was 7'4".
Nice to know.
Okay.
Nice to know.
He was also in
Education
Constant Pain.
with your D&D.
When did this become a wrestling podcast?
Right now.
Right now, okay.
Right,
So
over
you
here,
see-
I'm called Steve Austin.
You see standing behind the bar, the owner of the tavern, a tall, red-skinned tiefling with spiky black hair, just wearing simple, trousers and a pair of boots, and just this leather vest, but completely no shape, but just a leather vest, and a few rings and fancy fancy jewelry on his body.
How much would breakfast be?
Breakfast, it depends on the breakfast you want. You can either get a... Good question. Let me check.
It's not included with the room then.
No, it's not.
No board.
Cheap bastard.
A
This is
a
a tavern,
modest
not a bed and breakfast.
a modest breakfast would be 3 silver pieces, and a comfortable breakfast would be 5.
I'll choose the 5 and I'll tell him no vegetables.
Right. So you walk over. He goes, hello, my strange human friend. How can I help you?
Why are you calling me strange?
I mean,
He's the
you're
human.
all
Is the
rather
only one
strange.
that does it.
There's many strange people on this table. I think he needs all of us.
Yeah.
Go, Snek?
Keep strange company.
What can I get you, my
I
friend?
guess. Just give me a good breakfast.
Okay, that'll be 5 silver pieces, please.
I'm just gonna.
I'll hand him the 5 silver and I'll just tell him if I find any vegetables, I'm going to throw it at you.
Okay. He puts them in a little,
Do
little
you say that
tray.
out loud? Is that loud?
Yes.
So I'm gonna look over, hearing that, and then I'm gonna mind speak to him, and I'm gonna say extra vegetables for him.
Snek clicks his talent while he's about to go
And then
off and goes.
I'll say he needs them for his diet.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
It's not going to end well.
Persuasion. Ooh, that's good. I'm good at that. So, 4, 13.
13. He looks back at you and kind of looks at you a bit confused, looks back at the human threatening to throw vegetables at him and just goes about making it normally. When he brings it, it doesn't have extra vegetables on it. It seems to be just simple bits of meat.
It's just meat.
Damn.
Pretty much, yeah.
When he's
I'll-
about to story off, I click
I'll
my
also-
finger, I go like that, and I go, and I go, I give him an example with my hands, in size, and for breakfast, I go lizard, little tiny lizard, sort of improvising, with sort of hand gestures and stuff.
Yeah, I see this. I see this, and I speak for him.
You know,
I'll also mind link and speak to him and say he probably wants eggs.
He looks. Do you want a lizard, my friend?
Lizard.
We don't have lizards in this town, or indeed this part of the world.
Frog.
Nothing in this the tavern right now. I have meats. I have eggs. Eggs it is then. He grabs some eggs. That's 5 silver pieces, please.
Charging me a 5.
Charging you for a modest breakfast.
That's not modest breakfast at all.
Modest breakfast of eggs.
Like, how many eggs are we talking here?
Like, imagine no, imagine like a full plate of eggs.
How's these eggs done?
They've not been done. He does them the way you like them. When it was just, did you see? Notice he didn't like the omelette the other day, so he just left the eggs on the tray, on the plate, and give them to you.
He's learnt.
He's
Oh
learned.
my god, someone's learned. They're understanding the concept of Lizardfolk. I like pretend to I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then just give it to him, because the car doesn't clearly count well, So minus 5 silver for my eggs.
Thank you, my lizard friend. Does anybody else want anything while I'm here?
Yeah,
The modest breakfast.
Yep, another
get
5
the-
silver.
I'll get the. What's the basic one?
Modest is 3, isn't it?
Sorry, modest is 3. Yes,
Yeah,
so 3 silver.
I'll mage hand 3 silver over to him.
Thank you very much. And you give him 3. Okay. So you all eat breakfast. Quite nice.
I will say.
I'm gonna go out, by the way, Matt, and I'm gonna head towards the church.
Okay. Head towards the Temple of Melora. What are the rest of you doing?
So,
Um,
so mad that Karo wasn't actually with everyone else. He was with. He
Yeah,
stayed with
you were still in the
Warforged.
house with the
I'm gonna
If any of
go.
those people wake up to see Karo's just doing one on push-ups all morning.
Okay.
Once
Uh,
Erdan's eaten his breakfast, he'll make his way to where Karo is.
Alright. So you start making your way to the little house the residents of Woodpine are given.
I'm just
I'll,
I'll pick up my earrings.
Yeah, you can get them. I'll get that in a sec. Bit, what are you doing?
while everyone else is having their breakfast, since I don't have to eat, I'll go and start working at the Smiths.
Yep, you make your way there. The half. Oh, what was his voice? What was the half orc's voice?
A
That's...
half-orc voice.
no, that's not his voice at all. What's his voice?
Give in mind, I would have gotten up like 2 hours before everyone else because I only sleep 6 hours. So
Yeah. I mean, by the time you get up, he's probably not open at that point.
Okay.
But after like working out, maybe 2 hours, he opens up shop and goes, good morning, my strange mechanical friend.
Good morning.
Can I help you?
I would like to work at the forge for the morning.
Okay. He hands you some, like, a little box of some ingots. Just smelt them down into a few daggers for me, if you could.
I would like to work on my own projects. I will pay you for anything I use.
Okay, sure, that's fine. Yeah, feel free to use whatever you want to use.
How much would it cost to make? Could I make a maul and then call it a large hammer?
Sure, I'd say that'll cost you. Let me check the price around the book.
It's 10 gold pieces, but I imagine part of that is
Yeah,
gonna be labor.
I'd say like 3 gold worth of materials to actually make a hammer. Not too
Okay.
much.
So I'll give him the 3 gold.
Thank you. Let me know if you need any assistance with anything. And he just
I
kind of goes
will not.
about. He seems to go into the corner, stuff like tanning some leather and making what should be like a kind of like a breastplate, and starts attaching the leather to it.
Okay.
Well, you were going to the temple, weren't you, Molt?
Yes, I was.
Make your way temple. And you see, it's quite a large temple. It's a stone temple, mostly plain on the outside, apart from this large stained glass window, which depicts this big tree that has this like faint green glow, like a faint green glow coming from it.
Mm.
And in the center, just outside in the courtyard, you see like a ring of stone slabs with a tall tree inside that seems to be dying and withering away.
I'll enter said temple.
You enter. Doesn't seem to be anybody in there first thing in the morning. You see a few people, who must maybe take like the caretaker temple, just like sweeping some, leaves away from the back door and cleaning some things up. But behind the altar, you see this tall human woman. Must be in her maybe mid to late 20s. She's got long blonde hair tied into like multiple plaits down her back. She wears, white and green robes and has this large symbol of Melora embroidered on the robes.
Does she seem happy?
She seems as happy as a person who's just woken up in the morning would seem.
So not at all.
You watch as she is counting out some gold in a pouch as well. So most of her concentration's on this like big pouch of gold.
I'll leave them. I'm happy with that.
Snek?
It's going to find some form of employment to sort of...
Jesus Christ.
Oh god.
Snek is actually a guide. His background, even though he's an outlander, he is a guide. So...
a guide to what?
Swamps.
Swamps of the dead thingy tribe, whatever they're called, I forgot.
The opposite to plainlands and bits of hills.
Yes.
Yeah,
The odd forest here and there.
So I'm going to investigate and see if I can find appropriate work to suit my trade.
Make a investigation check.
Okay, that is a 9. Flat 9.
Behind, you spend the better part of the morning just looking around, seeing if anyone's got signs or anything up. Eventually, you do end up back in the tavern, the famous tavern, when you see two people out catch your eye. A halfling man, a human man, wearing merchant clothes, quite elegant, purples and pinks, a large hat, and he's got a guard with him, and the guard's just standing there, and he is counting out some gold, making up some supplies. But in the back corner of the tavern, in one of the booths, you see this dwarven man. Let's have a look what he looks like really quick. I can't find my notes. There they are. It's this dwarf man. He's got this bright red mohawk and this braided beard. He wears simple trousers and more hiking boots, but he's completely bare chested apart from this leather hide strap that goes diagonally across his chest. And he's covered in scars. The most obvious one being this large scar along the left side of his head that he's still tending to the wound. And you see them, two people.
I'm going to approach the merchants or the guard.
Mhm.
Snake.
Oh, yes, who are you?
Me, Snek.
Snek, right, yes, can I help you, Mr. Snek?
Me look for work.
Ah, work, yes. Are you a mercenary?
Guide. Me guide.
Guide, right, okay. Do you know these lands well?
No.
Right. That's,
At least he's honest.
he looks visibly confused. And the guard next to him...
When he look, I just go, Snek? Is everything alright?
Yes, he gives this look to this looks like this human guard, not any special armor, just a bit of levers and a sword, and goes, "Sir, could you move along, please? My client is busy."
I go, me look for work, and just start getting a little bit angry. Go, being work. With my intimidation, I got an 18 on the guard. Let me see, man.
How much is this guard being paid?
Not much.
No, I'd say enough. He goes, he kind of looks a bit nervous and looks back at the merchant and goes, "Sir, if you would maybe find employment elsewhere, we are currently busy at the moment." I mean, you just go away, Mr. Snake Man. We're busy counting our trade supplies and deals we've made recently.
And he goes confused, obviously understanding no concept of trade, of what this sort of work is. He just goes, Snek? Trade? What's trade?
They both look at each other. Trade, my simple Snek friend, is when you give me something, can I give you something for it?
And he goes, you give me job. I guide, you give me money.
Oh, I currently do not require your services, my friend. I am fine with my associate here.
Okay, like, can I get like a bit of a? I want to do a perception check on this guard. Like,
Yeah.
what makes him so special? That is a 19.
He's not a snake.
19. It'd be more of an insight check than perception check.
Okay, insight I'll try. Natural 14.
Natural 14. Nothing, stands out. He looks like a well-trained guard. Like maybe he's a mercenary too. He just wears like simple leathers, nothing like fancy plate mail or like chain mail. He like wears loose leathers. You can guess that there's lots of walking involved. So he wears lighter clothing, so you're not walking all day in like heavy chain mail. He's got a longsword by his side and a short bow on his back. Half night doesn't look anything special, but he just look well trained in guarding, like well trained mercenary.
Okay, I'm gonna like pretend to walk away. Then I'm gonna turn around quickly and go back to the merchant to go. And he goes,
Me, you take the job if you fight man valley.
like point at the guard.
He looks at you.
Contest of strength.
We need to put a leash on this snake person.
No offense, Mr. Lizard Man, but I far too busy for any contests of strength.
Okay, I flick my tail, I go away, and I proceed to the sort of scarred dwarf with his cross bandolier.
You walk over to him. Oh, can I help you, Mr. Snek Man? I saw you talking to that merchant in his, I want to say mercenary?
What's mercenary?
A person paid to do a job, like fight someone or protect someone.
Then he goes,
Me
fight, and like brings out like his big, like fucking big,
Oh,
sort of close
uh,
axe out, like,
Me fight.
Nice axe, my friend. Can I help you? And he's like not patting, like adding a bandage to the wound he's got in his head.
okay.
Me snake. Me guy. Me the
Nice to meet you, Snek. He held out his hand. Name's Thondar.
Okay, he looks at the hand and just keeps looking at the hand.
Okay, this is going to be an interesting conversation. Puts his hand back on the table.
No, it's not.
Like, you see like that ego raptor, like fingertip thing. He like looks at it like totally confused at like what is this, Okay, and like so he sits down, tail up, and then like obviously is listening to him, just like waiting for conversation.
Do you require something, my friend?
Me require work.
Okay. I mean, I could do with some assistance. I'm a hunter. Hunt these lands, but there's a creature, nearby, quite a big creature. He points to this like scar on his head. Did that to me. It's a manticore, I think they call it. It's somewhere nearby, I think in a valley somewhere. I was tracking it down and it got the jump on me and knocked me out, and I woke up with this huge scar on my head and haven't been able to find it since. I could always do with some assistance in hunting this creature.
Man,
Yeah, it's a bird thing, not a bird. It's like, how's best to explain what a manticore is? It is this large monstrosity that's got, spiky spines on its tail. It's got, the face of a lion and like the body of just a beast and these two large wings. It's a strange creature.
And like, right, he's explaining this and like he's just like nodding in like total agreement with like any like sort of like he's not even contemplating what the hell this creature is, a manticore, And besides, he just hears flying thing, he goes,
flappy thing.
and like just like moves his arms like a little flappy motion.
Flappy thing.
Yeah, flappy thing.
Okay, and he goes,
Me guy.
Do you know these lands well?
No.
Okay.
Me
Well-
guy. He good tracker.
Okay, I could use some assistance tracking it. I know the general location of it, but assistance would be appreciated.
Snek.
Cool. Well, when I'm healed this up, come see me again, and we can, I guess, go and look for this thing.
Can I be cheeky in this sense? I'm gonna like bring out like my talent hand and like sort of like do the beckoning finger.
Need money. Money.
Okay, I've not got any money on me. There is a contract for this thing. I think the local marshal has got a contract on it. It's for like 200 and something gold. I'm not quite sure. We could split it.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll patch up my head, get myself ready, and then I'll meet you by the town gate when you're ready to go.
Time.
Give me a few hours. We just got back, so I might need to have a little bit of a rest and patch this up and have something to eat.
Okay. Well, bear in mind, like my lizard man quirk, I've learned how to laugh. So like in every emotional situation, the better fit in with everybody. So like at the end, of, like I'm all, like, in this point in this conversation, I'm like giggling at the same time when I'm doing the job. So I just go off and then go,
Snek happy.
and then just like turn, like get up and then like
Right.
whatever's left of my eggs, I'll just gobble an egg
Okay.
and walk out the tavern, go about my
Alright.
business elsewhere.
What are the rest of you doing?
I'm just going to the gnome and get
You
my
go back.
earrings.
Yeah. So you make your way back to the central market in the town. When you come across the same gnome, Jill before this rock gnome, small fellow, dark grey skin. He's completely bald and completely clean shaven, and he has a few component pouches with him. He's got a pair of glasses. The right lens has like multiple different lenses for appraising or magnification.
Mhm.
And you can see his hands are full of little cuts from working with gems pretty much his whole life. He walks over and goes, "Oh, hello there. Yeah, I didn't get your name yesterday. Sorry."
He'll hear in his mind. Yes, hello, my name is Heris.
It's good to meet you. I'm Glyn. I've got your. He opens a box. Here you go. There's your. Hope you'd like them. Let me know if you want me to alter them in any way. And you open the box, and they are two quite nice ruby earrings. Quite large, about a few. What's the best size? Be about. But they'd be like the length of a lid of a pen, and they're quite wide.
Mhm.
And there's also a little pendant in there that's about size like a 50p piece.
That's nice. Okay, so I'll take them out of the box and I'll put them in my ears.
Yeah.
And I will turn my head left and right, and I'll say, "How do I look?"
Very nice, very nice.
Does he have a mirror? I'll actually ask him, like, "Do you have a mirror?"
Oh, yes, he reaches around and pulls out a small, pocket mirror, passes it to you.
You can have a look. Oh, that's nice. Is it like a nice silver mirror? What type of mirror is he handed?
It's just a simple, not like made of any special. It's made probably made of silver. Nothing like fancy though, but just a small little pocket mirror.
And I'll say, "This is a nice mirror. How much would you want for this mirror?"
Oh, let's say a gold. That's a bit. I'd say 5 silver.
Okay, I'll say thank you, and then I'll hand him 5 silver.
Oh, thank you. And let you keep the mirror.
And I'll take the mirror, yeah. It's a little hand mirror.
Alright.
Always useful. Never go home without a mirror. Towel and a mirror. Very important.
All right.
I would ask him, do you know where I could acquire some maps for reaching different continents?
You could try he points over to a building. Most of the market is like these set of stores, but there's a large building. Over there, that's our local town trader.
No.
And see this large wooden building with this painted sign on the door.
Okay, so I'll turn.
He goes,
okay.
I would be careful with the gentleman inside. He's a bit old and crazy.
I'll basically say to him in his mind, is his name Snek?
Is that the lizard man you were with the other day?
Yeah.
You said he's probably maybe similarly insane. He's less aggressive than your snake friend. but still probably as insane.
Wow, I'm the talk
Okay.
of the town.
Should,
I mean, yeah, this is the biggest commotion they've ever had.
Yeah. I'll
Me
apply.
bullying sympathy for a basket of eggs.
Pretty much. And almost all in the street.
I'll thank the chat
Mate,
and I'll
yesterday
say thank
there
you.
was a lizard
sorry.
man.
Ben, what are you saying?
I'll say to the chap thank you, and I'll head towards that trading location.
Well, thank you. If you need anything else, come see me. You know where I am. And he goes back to his work.
Just wave.
Yeah, I was literally about to say, there's literally a lizard man, that's something that they've barely ever seen, crying over eggs in the centre of the market.
Mental.
Also intimidating us.
Bits, you doing it? You're just going to carry on working on your...
Yeah, I'll more or less get as much work as I can do. Get much done as I can do at the moment, and then
Okay.
as soon as it's more or less done, then I'll go and try and meet up with the rest of the group.
Yep, you spend a couple of hours working on it, but eventually you do manage to hammer out the final bit, you let it cool, and then you finally have your maul basically made, or your large hammer made.
Thank you.
I think it's about 3 hours in total to actually melt down the ingots, let them cool, hammer them into shape, attach like the straps to the handle. It takes about a good 3 hours to make.
Okay. Well, I'm up 2 hours earlier than everyone else anyway,
Yeah.
so I imagine by the time they're done with their shenanigans, I would have been just about finished with my hammer.
Hey, what do you
So-
mean by shenanigans? I've got a job here.
Erdan and Karo, you were both at the house the residents of Woodpine were given. What would you two like to do?
Still doing push-ups.
Still one-armed push-ups in like the center of the floor.
I think I've swapped up. Yeah, I think I've swapped arms. And you know, I get some people do cross one leg over the other to do push-ups.
Yeah,
Harris doing that, but both legs are crossed over his tail.
yeah. Okay.
Ow.
We've got a bodybuilding Dragonborn going on here.
So,
I've got
you
20
do that.
strength body.
Erdan,
Go
you,
to the gym.
Erdan, you arrive to see...
I've got plus 20 strength. Need to keep it up.
Yeah, she's mentally strong. Ridiculously strong. Erdan, you arrive to see Karo just doing push-ups in the middle of the floor. You see some of the people are watching him and they're about like, oh, wow, he's pretty strong.
I'll just say, impressive. I think we should go see the mayor of this place to discuss what we should do next.
I agree. I was just waiting for someone else to turn on. I just jump to my feet and pick my stuff up and ready to go.
So you start heading to the mayor's office. As you arrive at the town hall, which is a large, like, two-story building with this wooden double door.
Okay.
You arrive. You see Bliss standing outside. And goes, "Yeah, my friend, you finally made it.
True.
Yes.
Right, well, shall we head on in?
Let's
Let's do that.
After you.
open the door.
Open the door. Open the door to a building Erdan and Bliss are both familiar with. Pretty plain entranceway. Set as the stairs at the back. A few little doors around the place. Don't know what's in them, but there is a reception desk with this human woman sitting there, writing something down in a notebook, and there are two field marshals also in the room, just standing guard.
I let Bliss take the lead.
Bliss walks over and she goes, "Oh, hello, yes, the marshal of Woodpine. Are you here to see the mayor?" He goes, "Yeah, if he's free, of course." "Oh, yes, he's fine. Now just head upstairs. Be the first door on your right. That'll be his office. Let me know if you need anything." And she goes back to her work. Bliss starts heading upstairs. Do you follow him?
Guys, can I just suggest you should ask the receptionist to get you a cup of coffee? Like some board meeting or something like that. I have a nice cup of tea, please. I've been waiting for a day when this is an urgent matter. We have to pencil you in at 12 o'clock noon for tea and skirts. So it just kind of...
Yep. So do you head upstairs?
I follow Bliss.
So Bliss heads upstairs, looks around, sees like the first door on the right. Knocked on the door. You see her voice go, "Oh, come in," and he opens the door. Into quite a nice office, fireplace in the corner. This large, wooden desk, and a elderly human man, maybe early 60s, with short, black hair. He's wearing fine, clothes. He goes, "Ah, yes, you must be the the Marshal of Woodpine, I believe, points to Bliss, looks at the other two and goes, Who are you two?"
Erdan, the blessings of Halfling be upon you.
"Ah, yes, of course." He doesn't seem to. He says a lot of people don't tend to know who Halfleer is. They just go, "Yes, of course." "And you, my Dragonborn friend?"
My name is Karo, part of the
Karo.
Raiding Assembly.
Pleasure to meet you. Please take a seat." And he does 3 chairs in front of his desk. You all sit down. "So, I believe you did deal with those orcs that were bothering you."
Part of them, at least. But we know it wasn't the full complement of strength of the orcs, and we feared that they may retaliate, given that we fought off the raiding party. So we decided to come here as the best course of action, since it's more defensive.
Of course, yes. Makes perfect sense. We are currently letting you borrow one of the houses in the town. You can't stay there forever, of course, but we'll give you a week or two of actually staying there. We will have to take it back, though. We do have people wanting to move in during the new season. But as far as I can say, you are obviously welcome here. Feel free to stay here as long as you want. I believe for obviously the peasants out of the town, a few of the farms outside of town are looking for new farm hands, so they'll have plenty of work, probably given shelter too. I also heard that our local town blacksmith had spoken to the town blacksmith of Woodpine. They seem to be joining forces, I guess you could say. They're going to be working together. In terms of, the other people of the town, it's up to them what they're going to do. But just, you have the house for about a week, maybe. I'd probably extend for 2 weeks, but after that we will have to, of course, take it back when people who have actually paid for the property do move in. And this goes, that feels very reasonable, Marshal. Mayor. I was going to ask you about the orcs. How well defended is the town against a threat like this? And my looks and goes, "Well, we're not a city, so we don't have large stone walls, where we do have our wooden walls, which have held back, attacks from little bands of, bandits before and a few goblin attacks. They should hold fine. We are quite a distance away from the nearest major city, so getting support from them is a challenge. But we are well defendable. We do have a large field marshal force here, unlike the field marshals at, well, don't take any offense by this marshal, but we have well trained marshals." And he goes, "Yeah, my marshals aren't the the best trained as we saw in the battle. Yes, ours are well trained. Some may call them, proper guards. We've had that term passed around a lot. In terms of defenses, the walls hold. Our field marshals are well equipped for fighting. Apart from that, we don't have much else, but we can defend ourselves from most attacks."
Maybe an idea to contact one of the larger cities. Because from the defense I saw, your city wouldn't last too long against siege warfare.
Right.
And
Do you know how much?
Possess trebuchet.
Well, they did possess a trebuchet. I'm not sure if they have more. We're not sure if they have more than the one that they took against Woodpine.
Yeah.
We did destroy it.
Yeah, it was just about you sent trebuchet with a small force. Chances are they do have more.
That's a bit
So one was
concerning.
made of a small force.
But we will see what we can do about dealing with siege weaponry. Is there anything you would like to ask me, or anything you require from me?
Information you have about the orcs? Like, their bases, maybe?
Yes, they are. Well, the whole thing of them being this far down south is very concerning. They have a large stronghold up north called the Hound Pit. That's where they tend to operate from.
What are they doing so far down south then?
Well, that's
Stop them.
there. People have tried, of course. How do you think they took the? It was once a large town that they took by force, turned it into their town or their citadel, I think they call it. Is there anything else I can do for you?
I'm not sure. Unless you know perhaps where these orcs are going or how long they may continue marauding down these paths. Perhaps our best bet then would be to go to Denzin to try and gather up a significant party to try and beat back these orcs at least to the north.
Well, I think that's if you think that would work quite well, then I believe you should pursue that. There's not much we can do from here, dealing with obviously main strongholds, the other part of the region. However, Denzin, maybe the capital of the Southern Plains, might be the best place to go and look for forces against them.
Indeed.
That is the nearest, obviously, city to them.
What do you think, Bliss?
Strange one. I think we should at least stay here for now. I'm gonna head to Denzin at some point. I know a person there who might be able to assist us. I should probably let him know. Then maybe head to the capital of this region, head to Drisson. They'll probably be the most well equipped for dealing with this threat, especially if they're closer to the actual orcs themselves.
The problem is that the orcs will likely make their way here at some point. How many men do you have, Mayor?
We have a small military force of about 20 to 30 field marshals.
So about a 30, like a platoon strong worth of.
You're not
basically
here,
militia.
Snek.
I know.
Pretty much, yeah.
The trouble is we don't know where the main force is at the moment. Probably near.
Well, yes, they said they were traveling in a large force. That force could be anywhere.
Well, yeah. Well, they were travelling in a large force. They clearly sent off a detachment to try and take out Woodpine.
I mean, with this large force would be, if it's attacked in numbers, it could be a threat to a city, maybe. But there's not much I can really tell you about that. I haven't actually seen this large force, nor have any of my men, apart from the 3 that came back from your town.
Matt?
Yes?
Can Erdan remember how many there were, sort of like when the convoy was attacked?
You saw about 30 or so of them when attacking the convoy.
Well, I do. From what I can remember, there was 30 that attacked our convoy initially, and then about, I don't know, maybe 15 who attacked Woodpine. So, at least from what I know, we've halved the forces in the south, possibly.
Well, that is useful, but maybe they made a retreat back up to the Hound Pit, or they could still be patrolling as a smaller group.
If they made their way back up to the Hound Pit, that at least gives us time.
Yeah, oh yes, travelling across up to the Hound Pit would take a few weeks. From Denzin to Drisson, it's about a 3 or 4 week by horseback. So a large force traveling direction would take them a fair few weeks to actually get to
Most of them were
the
definitely,
location.
most of them were definitely travelling just by foot instead of, well, the leaders seem to have these beasts that they ride on.
Yes, wargs they call them.
Yes.
Strange beast-like creatures.
And I know that the commander that was in charge of the group that attacked Woodpine, he had an ability to really call upon his troops to fight harder, although we managed to kill him, so perhaps they've lost that level of command, or that level of skill.
Oh, we can only hope. Anything else I can do for you fine gentlemen today?
Unless Karo has something else to say.
From the strongholds, is there anything else you can tell us about the orcs?
Unfortunately not. I don't know much about them. Upon the fact that they are a fierce group, like to travel in large groups, like the ones that must have attacked you. If you did reduce their forces, they have probably made a tactical retreat, I suppose you could call it. And they probably will be coming back with intent to at least kill everybody in Woodpine. Maybe even take the nearest city.
You know, have your watchmen reported any flames rising in the distance?
I'm not sure. I just have to speak to the town marshal. She might know.
If any smoke can be seen in the distance, that may be Woodpine. We did leave in a hurry, and we tried to take as much as we could. But I imagine they will attempt to burn down everything else and take what they can.
The planned originally.
I know I'm not there. Can I make a history check on orcs?
Sure.
16 plus 6, 22.
Orcs are, notorious for being barbaric, savage Roman packs. For them to set up a large base of operations is very unusual. They also tend to travel in about smaller packs, led by a chief and a few of his, other orcs tend to be some advisors, some not. For them to be set up in a large force, like at the Hound Pit, that's very strange. They don't tend to set up massive citadels of orcs.
Okay.
The two of you doing anything else in the mare? Or are you going to head out?
I think Erdan's asked all that he can and he knows. So yeah.
Yeah.
Unless Liz has any thing he wants to chat about with the mayor.
Bliss does the same. So he seems to have a small conversation with the mayor later on in the day, but nothing that would really catch that of you. He just talks about, the people that they can be provided with food and stuff, and the mayor just basically says they'll be given, food as they can be given. So he just kind of organizes how they're going to operate that, and then he does go back to speak to the people of Woodpine when he gets a chance.
Okay, then Erdan's done with the mayor, I think.
Alright. Molt, what are you doing?
I wanted to do two things. One was to go to the local, tradesman.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the second was trying to find the wizard that lives here.
Okay, so you probably head to the actual wizard's tower is nearby to the central market, which is where this massive Grey Spire is located. You probably do arrive at the trades at the same time as Heris does.
Yeah, most likely.
And so you come across the local trader. On the door is painted "Pouches Plenty." Seems there's a wooden sign on the door, painted with this, very badly drawn sign. And the two of you are standing outside.
I'd turn to Molt and I'd say, should we go in?
I've literally just got here. I was about to step through the door,
I'd just go
and I just walk through the door.
Right, so you walk in. The building is quite large, and on the inside there are just rows and rows of shelves stacked with all kinds of just general supplies, bits and bobs of just random stuff. It's just jam-packed full of random tat inside. Some of it looks more useful than the rest of it. There are shelves of rations, some shelves of ingredients, but over it just a jar of buttons. There's just a ball of yarn just hanging on one of the shelves, rocking back and forth. And it's quite dimly lit inside. And as you enter, does there seem to be anybody around?
Molt, Jason, you hear in your head, I've warned that this chap is a bit eccentric.
Great. I'll just shout out into the shop. Is anyone here?
Hello. This man jumps up from underneath this this counter. He's sleeping on the floor. Hello. Just as these glasses got on, who's there? Hello.
If you turn on the lights, maybe you'd see.
How do we turn on lights, my friend? They're candles. What is this strange turning on of lights you talk about? This is general kind of magical
light
light.
the candle. Like,
Oh, God, everyone's a critic, aren't they? Yes, come forth.
apparently so.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'm after an explorer's pack. Do you have
Explorer's
that? Or
pack.
are you gonna have an argument with me about that?
Oh, someone's got a bit of attitude, haven't they? Well. I do indeed have an explorer's pack. He puts the pack on the table. 7,000 gold, please. Now who's got the attitude?
Do you want your shop burned down?
I just snigger in the back.
And I say to him, do you want your shop burned down, or would you like to keep it?
Well, that's not very pleasant of you, is it, sir?
No, it isn't. How
Well,
much for the explorer's pack?
that's a good question. Let me consult my book. How much is an explorer's pack, Jason?
It's 10 gold.
12 gold.
I put 12 gold on the counter because I don't know how much it would cost.
Thank you.
And I have them.
Hands it to you. Yes, what do you want, dearest, over there? Yes, what can I get you? Be quick now.
I woke up. He hears in his mind, greetings, you have
Ah!
a wonderful shop.
What kind of wizardry is this? Kind of looks around. Yes, but what strange magics are they?
Yes, this is why. My name is
Yeah.
Heris.
Yes. Kind of looks around, paranoid, as hearing these voices in his head.
And then
Looks
I'm
back at you.
waving, and then I'm waving. I'm like,
Yes. What can I get you?
Do you have any maps to Icemount?
Not here. No, I have a map of the local region.
Can I
Potentially a map
make
of the.
a intelligence check knowing Ice Mountain and how will be best to get there?
Sure.
Considering I am a cartographer.
Go for it.
Oh.
Can I roll with proficiency?
Sure.
That's a 10. I rolled a 7.
10. No idea.
Okay.
He goes.
How
Give me.
much is the local region map?
That is just a couple of coppers there, 5 copper pieces for that. And he walks, give me a moment, he kind of walks. He sees a very short, hunched over elderly man. Just scruffy, tattered grey hair, wears these raggedy clothes that have clearly not been washed in a long time. He walks over to into this back room, starts throwing things. You hear things clutter. He goes, that's where that is. And puts his pot somewhere. Starts going through. You see things being thrown out the door, hitting the counter behind you. He goes there. No, not that one. There it is. Comes over. That's a map, wrapped up in a piece of not paper, like a bow tied into it so it stays shut. There you go. That's 5 coppers.
And he goes, thank you very much. And
There you
I'll say, how much is for an explorer's pack?
12 gold.
I'm sure we could come to some sort of understanding. We're probably coming back through here.
Good for you.
Maybe I can help you with something, and I'll cast prestidigitation on him to clean him up.
Yeah, strange sorcery. Fine, have it for 11 gold.
Bargain.
Puts it down.
I will hand him the 11 gold, and I'll say,
Thank you.
have a nice day, thank you.
Anything else you want? I think I have a map of the nearest 2 continents somewhere in here.
Oh, yes, please.
He starts looking around. It takes him a good 5 or 10 minutes. Just emptying boxes, and eventually it gives you a larger map. The one you've got is kind of a smaller, A4 paper style map. For the map of the region, it was in paper size. But the map it gives you is much, much larger. There you go, that's I'll say a gold for that.
Oh, thank you. I'll slip him the gold.
It gives you a map. It's a quite battered map. It's old, but yeah, you have the map of the nearest 2 continents and the southern plains of Badenheim, which I think I've given you both those maps already.
Cool. Excellent.
Yep, so you now have access to them 2 maps. Anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you.
Good. Leave then.
Goodbye.
Die.
Aye.
Goes back to sorting some shelves out. Yeah, and you walk outside.
actually,
Yeah,
I'd
and I
take
think
calls.
about burning down his shop and don't.
Okay.
Can I steal his shop?
Would you like to break into a shop?
Nah, it's all good.
No,
Alright.
because that always goes terrible.
Can we go to the point where I meet the dwarf?
Okay. Is anybody doing anything else? Because I know Molt wants to tend
I
to the
will-
wizard.
I want to go to the wizards. That's all.
Yep.
I'll meet up with the group.
Alright.
Erdan on his way back to the tavern.
Right.
You see the guards on sentry or the watch guards or whatever.
Mhm, yeah.
And he'll ask them if they've seen any signs of smoke or flames rising in the distance.
Good to go.
Sorry.
I haven't seen anything yet, sir, but we'll let you know if we do.
Thank you. Someone's got a wicked echo.
Yeah, there's an echo one.
Hey.
It's Chris as usual.
Good damn it, Chris.
How about now?
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, still
Yeah.
technical difficulties.
How about
Oh no, he's gone over robot again.
check?
Hello?
No,
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Good.
Sorted.
Yeah.
One technical difficulty in. Going well.
Once I've done with my crafting, I'll just meet up with whoever member of the group I see first.
Alright, that's probably Molt and Heris. As they come out of this trader's shop, you see them heading in a similar direction. I don't know if Heris is going to accompany Molt to the Wizard's Tower.
I am, yes.
Yeah, so you follow Molt to the Wizard's Tower.
Yeah, I'll just go along with them.
Oh, do we still have a Jason? Or is Jason vanished all of a sudden?
No, I'm not here.
There you go. Wait, vanished. So you both head to the Wizard's Tower. You see Bits start walking towards you.
Like I've got no problem with him being there, so I'm just gonna carry on walking where I'm walking.
Right, so you make your way to the Wizard's Tower.
Yeah,
You get
I'll just
there?
follow
Yeah.
them.
It's a large, 60-foot tall tower, probably one of the tallest buildings in the whole town. It's made of simple stone. It has a wooden roof that extends to a point, and you can stand outside a single wooden door.
I'm just gonna knock on the door.
Knock on the door. As you knock, it creaks open.
Does it go on like is it someone else pulling it or is it
Right, it seems
like
it
opening?
opens.
Just
So like I've knocked it open.
As you knock on the door, it just magically begins to slide open. I guess an enchantment
Ah.
on the door.
Yeah, I'll just walk in then.
Walk in to the first layer of this tower. It's a pretty nice kind of living room. There's two couches, or what would basically be the equivalent of couches in the middle of the floor. This large red rug on the floor and this fireplace. And there's a few, there's a globe that seems to just be in the corner of the room. A globe of the actual planet of Nearus, which is what you're on. Sorry, Nero even. There's a few, other things around the place. Few little bookshelves, but apart from that, pretty empty.
Did you say there was a set of stairs going upward?
Yes, there's a small set of stairs, kind of like a very steep stairs lead up to the next level.
Guess I'm walking up the stairs. There's just nobody on this level.
Yep.
Like,
Look up the stairs. You make your way to the second level, which is it seems to be you make your way to the stairs and it seems to be a locked door and a set of stairs that lead up again.
I'll just keep exploring the building until I find someone. I'll climb up
Yeah.
both flights of stairs.
Head up. You enter a research, like a research lab, full of apparatus set up with potions dripping into them. You see this workbench in the center, and you see behind the workbench, this elderly-looking man, with a large white bushy beard and white hair that can surround the central board for what he's got. He's got these deep red robes with this blue trim on the edge of them, and he's got a few component pouches around him and this worn leather bound book on the side.
Can I use my alchemist proficiency to sort of determine what he's trying to do.
Yeah, go for it. Make a alchemy check.
Okay. 16.
16. Looks like he's just combining a few like potions together, see what they do. He doesn't seem to notice you as he's focusing on something. You can't. He's moving things. Doesn't notice you walk up.
I've just checked the alchemist supplies, and it says identify substance as DC 15.
Okay, so you can tell one of them is probably a potion of growth.
Okay.
And is slowly dripping into a potion of haste. So you can try and combine the two to make a larger, faster being.
Okay.
I'll just
Is he
clear my
full?
throat as I see the guy.
Oh, hello. Oh, he takes off these goggles he's been wearing. Can I help you?
Yes, I'm looking for some information, mainly about a few subjects, but I was looking for the best place in the general area to research.
Oh, the best place in the Southern Plains would probably be the archive in... Let me check where the archive is. Opening up a map. Opening up a map. Yes, it'd be the archive in Drisson. There's a smaller one in Denzin, but it's not as advanced as that one.
That's quite upsetting.
The one in Drisson, Denzin is quite substantial, but the one in Drisson is the key research point for the entire region. If you want the best research location, probably in the capital of Janholt.
Fuck. That's a mile. That's a long way
It's
away.
a different country, my friend. The other end of a different country.
Yes, I know it. I know it too well.
Anything else I can assist you with really quickly? Just gonna roll while you're talking a thing to see the potion.
What race is this dude?
Human.
Okay.
There's one percentile gone. There's one. Okay. So what are you saying?
I'll just add to the conversation and just say I'm also looking for possibly fast traveler. Would you know a good way of doing so?
Ooh, fast travel to where exactly?
To the nearest library.
Yes, library. That would probably be just standard horseback ride, unless you yourself can teleport yourself or fly. Is that in your realm of expertise?
Maybe.
Well, it would be about a day by flight to Denzin, by teleportation, obviously instantaneously. By walking and horseback, about a week, give or take, a few days.
When he
Thank you
says
for your
that,
information.
Of course.
He'll hear in his mind, are you able to teleport?
Ooh, he looks around.
Oh, I wave.
Ah.
So,
Oh, dearest. Teleport you? No, unfortunately not.
that's a shame. And I will then add to conversation. You can reply to this message. I would like to keep this private to people around me. I'd like to ask, do you know anything about mind flayers?
He replies, it's 25 words, isn't it? Not much.
No.
No, it's unlimited.
Oh, is it enough? Oh, yeah, of course. I thought it was send him
It's not sending,
message.
just mind
He replies in his head. I don't know too much about them. I just know they are strange, illithid type of creatures that live in the Underdark and travel through different planes of existence.
I would add, do you know...
He also believes, I believe they are a hive mind by a creature known as an elder brain. But apart from that, I don't know much more. Not my area of expertise.
And I'd ask, do you know who the would?
Who?
Who would know about...
Oh, who would? Ooh,
library.
well, maybe the library, you could probably research them there, or potentially the court wizard, or either Denzin or Drisson. They might know more.
Okay. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Yes, Mr. Mechanical Man. Anything I can do for you?
Do you sell anything of value to me?
I don't have much to sell right now. He looks through. I do have several sending scrolls of magicalness. One of them is a
Magicalness.
sending scroll. Another one is a scroll of fireball.
Oh, jeez.
How much would a scroll of fireball cost?
That is a good question. Let me open up my quick tab here. He says while looking through a book. The scroll of fireball, as it is quite a powerful spell, I would say it would cost you about, let's say, 500 gold.
That's it.
Expensive,
Hmm.
but thank you for the offer.
Oh,
May I advise you to try using a reagent when mixing potions?
I never thought about that. He looks over and he sees now the potion you're making starts smoking. He goes, oh, no, not again. He pulls it out and you watch it. You manage to quickly cork it before it pops. And there's this bright, like, flash piece inside. Yes, that is a good tip. He writes that down and basically throws that potion out. Right, let's try this potion again. Anything else I can do, Boo? Sorry, I got distracted there by my almost deadly exploding potion.
That is all. If you require assistance in the future, I may be around.
Well, since you're so knowledgeable, have you seen that large grey spire outside?
Yes.
Yes, that is mainly why I'm here. I was wondering if you had any way of assisting in my research of it.
Depends what you are in need of.
But anything, really. It's a dead end, this strange thing it just appeared one day, out of nowhere. It is powerfully magical, you can sense magical around it. It's cold to the touch, but when you listen to it, you can hear this vibration. It's this very strange device, or obelisk, I don't know what to call it. It's been here for several years now. It's left me in my research confused for a long time.
Peculiar.
What was the question, DM? What was the name of the girl in Woodpine that had the weird eyes?
Leah.
That was Leah.
Is she in Grey Spire?
I believe everyone came with us.
Yeah, everyone came with her. She's somewhere. She's probably, last time you would have saw her would have been, actually the last people would have been Karo, Erdan, and Bliss. She's probably at the house.
I think I have an idea, but I'm gonna go there next.
Okay.
I'll just basically I'll say is the spire guarded?
No, it was originally, but after nearly 50 years of being here, and it not doing anything, it's just people seem to accept it as a thing now, part of the town, so it's not particularly well guarded.
I will attempt to break off a part of it for you.
No. There's a reason we now have a market square, not a bunch of shops. It didn't go well. That's all I'll say.
I will inspect it, and if I come across similar things in the future, you will be the first to know.
Oh, of course.
After me.
What is your name? I didn't catch your names.
Bits is my name.
Bits, appropriate for a warforged like yourself.
Molt.
Molt.
Heris.
Heris. My name is Tharis. Do let me know if you require any of my assistance in magic. The world of magic.
Breaking off parts of the Grey Spire that seemed to explode.
We did break off quite a large chunk of it, or attempt to. One of my colleagues, a more powerful wizard than myself, from Janholt, we were originally experimenting on it. He did cast a powerful spell, and it did kind of explode a lot of the places around here. Luckily, it was the middle of the night, so it was empty.
Exploding, or is it just when you break it off?
Well, you can break off small chunks of it, and he picks up a little chunk. When you break it off, it seems to just reform itself immediately, and these chunks seem to just dull in colour. And you look now, as look at these, they're very rough pieces of like stone. The actual Grey Spire itself is just smooth stone.
Can I investigate them?
Yeah, make an investigation check, or I'll say make a Arcana check.
Arcana. Okay. I'm pretty sure they're the same. Yep. 20 total.
20. You're looking at them, and when you've been walking past the Grey Spire, you've noticed it is magical. These things seem to be just completely void of any magic.
Okay.
Whereas the actual Grey Spire left with this very soft, like smooth stone. This is hard, jagged rock.
I'll turn to the other to Heris and Molt, and I'll say, depending on how attached these people are to their homes, perhaps we should lead the orcs here and blow up the entire village.
Sorry. What
that's
is that?
not a bad idea.
I mean,
Where-
I like that.
yeah.
And you thought I was crazy.
He looks at you all like, well,
A last resort. I will not blow up
In
innocents
theory.
unless it is unavoidable.
it would work. I'd rather not blow a town up. We did
Bits-
kind of cause quite a bit of damage originally, yeah, so we'd rather not repeat that.
Bits- you
Better
basically
one
hear
town than all of them.
Bits you'll
That is
hear
a-
in your mind.
Good point.
The Doctor Who point of view.
You'll hear, if we evacuate everyone first, that would be a good plan.
And he'll just give a nod.
Right.
Very well.
I'm gonna go and do
Go on,
something
take-
weird, and I wanna go and put my hand on the fucking Grey
Right.
Spire.
So you walk over to the spire. You see this large 40-foot radius, an 80-foot diameter, 120-foot tall spear, or spire even, made of smooth grey stone. You feel it. It's cold, very cold to the touch, and you feel there's like almost vibration from it. And as you get close to listen to it, it does buzz slightly.
I'll do an Arcana check on the spire itself.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Nice. 25.
So it's like the
Aha,
spire-
12.
12 bits. You probably realize this fast. This thing is definitely magical. This thing isn't a natural occurrence. This is caused by some powerful magics. What magics, you're not sure.
I do have detect magic available as a ritual, so would I be able to use that and find out what kind of magic it is?
Yeah, you want to cast detect magic?
Yep.
You cast it. Look at it. Every source of magic flows through this thing. This
Do I
thing
feel
doesn't
any
seem to
type of
have.
connection with it?
You don't know. You just feels like cold stone and vibrations. But every source of magic flows through this. Also, instead of every skill of magic, you also notice there are two other forms of magic: Dunamancy and quantum magic also flow through it.
Okay.
You can make checks on Dunamancy and quantum magic if you want to.
Okay.
Like, what's your intelligence?
It's 18.
18, yeah, you'd probably know what these are immediately. Because you're quite magical yourself in casting spells. Dunamancy is involved like fate and altering time as it goes. Quantum magic alters is the base fabric of magic in reality, what makes reality up. And this lets you basically pull from different parts of reality and use that. You know that different sources of magic pull from it, so divination magic, pulls from Dunamancy, and like transmutation is pulled from quantum magic.
Okay.
And they obviously can alter the actual base fabric of reality through quantum magic. So this thing, especially with all the skills of magic and them two flowing through it, this is something extremely magical.
Okay. Would Ferris already know this, or would I be speaking the obvious if I go and talk to him and tell him that?
You assume he's probably cast detect magic on it at some point.
Okay.
And as you look at it, this thing glows with magic. It's bright. You have to look away because it's so bright. The light emitted from the detecting of all the magic. It just glows.
Can I make
Okay.
a history check for this area about anything strange that would have happened?
Sure.
Oh,
It's
that's
probably-
actually pretty good.
There's probably already a book about a mad snake person called Snek.
I got 19 on the dice, so 22.
22. Nothing recently that seems to have, especially for this region, has, been a magical event. The only massive magical event you can think of is the Decimation, which was this massive magical disaster that occurred by the end of the second era of the world, where these powerful items were all placed together, and when these wizards from Janhod experimented on them, something went wrong, and the actual world itself was affected by mass amount of magic. Creatures that had rested for thousands, centuries, woke up. Like creatures like the Trask was first sighted after this event. Magic in certain areas was completely cut off for a short period, and in other areas it was massively heightened. And every time a spell was cast, it would either not work in these areas or would be cast at the most powerful level it could be. It caused massive disaster. It caused natural disasters that just damaged parts of the world. It caused meteor showers, earthquakes, tsunamis, whatever these things were, caused massive problems to the world.
Anything in like the last 50 years that I might have heard of?
The last 50 years, nothing really. There seems to be a tighter grip on experimental magics since the decimation, which happened would be a good 5,000 years ago.
Yeah.
The actual decimation have started off the new calendar, which is post decimation instead of before decimation. So the whole decimation started with the new calendar.
Just thought I'd ask.
As Molt is is like close to the stone, I'll pick up a hammer and chisel and just put it against the rock.
Yeah.
And as soon as they notice, I'll just go, ha ha, practical joke.
You watch as
Do you want to break apart half of it off?
breaking small fragments doesn't tend to do much. Breaking large fragments causes the spire to react in a way. And trying to break off huge fragments of it blows up the market.
Useful
You might need
to
to
know.
blow up a certain shell.
I would ask Ferris, since you asked about magical, do you sell or know where we could look at and purchase magical items?
I have a few small magic items I could possibly sell.
What do you have?
Come back to the tower and I will show you my selection.
Follow him back.
And you head back to his tower. He doesn't have a lot. You can tell he's definitely not a creator or enchanter of magic items. He just have a few. He has one rare magic item. The rest of them are uncommon. I'll tell you that for
Okay.
technicalities.
Pardon me.
See how.
I'll go with them.
Quickly open my book so I can see what they are. Let's say someone rolled a 300.
I will.
I mean, someone at the actual place.
Oh well. I'll practice by roll.
75.
75. He has a small little container of must be dust. He goes, "This is dust of disappearance. If you sprinkle this over an area you've been through, it will hide your tracks. Good for stealthing or track hunting creatures."
How much is that?
This would be. Let me quickly find the thing it's in. He flicks through. Where the hell is the page on? There it is. This would be about, I'd say, 200 gold. It's not a very expensive item.
I can see that. Fortunately, it's a bit out of my price range. What other items do you have?
Roll a D100. I like the idea of rolling for them.
Okay, I'll do it. 52.
52. I have a potion here, and he hands up a potion. It's a blue potion with, bubbles that appear in the middle of it. This is a potion of water breathing.
Self-explanatory. How much is that?
This is not a super powerful potion, however it is useful in certain situations. This is, I'd say, about 100 gold for this potion. It's quite easy to make.
Okay.
I'll let you know, after drinking this potion, you can breathe underwater for an hour.
Okay. That's good to know. Unfortunately, it's a bit out of my price range, but thank you.
I do have one more item. Someone wants to roll for that.
Jason?
Well, Alex, you might as well roll for it considering I took your first roll.
Yeah, I'll roll. 84.
84. This is a interesting item. This is one of my more powerful items. This might interest you, Maya. Are you an artificer, I believe you call yourselves?
Yes.
This is the interesting item. This is an alchemy jug. It contains different liquids in it.
And I'll
Currently
pull out of my bag my own alchemy jug, which I
Ah.
made.
Well, let's see, you're very well versed in the creation of magical items.
I am indeed.
Well, I could offer this to the group for you for 300 gold.
I will speak to the group and we will discuss.
Okay.
Let's just leave it like
Speaking of which, while I've got my alchemy jug out, can I take one of my empty vials and fill it up with the basic potion?
Go for it.
Yeah, so I'll do that,
Easy done.
and I'll just pocket it.
Right.
We'll start building up a stock of potions.
Yep, so stay. Simple potion.
Yep, it's just 2d4 plus 4, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, the last thing I want to know from this dude is I'll hold up what looks to be 1/3 of a wand and say, do you know much about this?
That's very interesting. May I
I just hand it to him.
hands it? It's the top third of the wand. He goes, well, this is very interesting. He casts Detect Magic. You watch him cast it. It's a simple spell. You recognize it. Looks at it. Very, very interesting. Since it's not in its full form, I can't necessarily determine what it is. But it is quite strange. And you see this, the two you see it for the first time. It's this very elegant top half of the wand. Looks to be, at the very bottom of it, there's a sphere, and then coming out of it is a little rod which wraps around itself. And then forms into these 4 little grips that grip onto this pink crystal, which you can make. I think you can make history checks on these crystals, or on the crystal that's inside of it.
Okay.
Can make one to Heris.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
yeah, sure, I'll roll. Be good at this. This is history, yeah?
Or Arcana, you can choose.
26 total.
26.
Either way.
19.
19. So you both know this, probably bit you recognise this a lot more as a bit of you is made up of this. It is a Aberoth crystal, which is this very, very, very magical crystal.
Bits of me is made of this.
Bits of your probably
Nice.
main core.
Bits of bits.
The actual thing that holds the magical essence of you is
Okay.
this very small fragment of Aberoth that was turned into a metal. You know Aberoth is strange is when it's originally found, besides in Nat 20, you know this. It's a just completely clear crystal. Once it's mined, there's a few things that can be done with it. It can be, what it's mostly done is turned into magical crystals. It's refined and turned into this pink magical crystal that can house energy. It lets you, it's used for airships, powering lots of the magic tech in Janholt, which is giving the power source to Warforged, and it gives us that when it is refined into a metal, which is then what your actual core is made of. It's then used in metal form to make armor, weapons. You can get Aberoth added to weapons to make them more effective. You can add it to certain devices. It's generally a very powerful crystal that is used a lot of magic.
Okay.
There tend to be 4 forms of it. This was at the very top. It's a very small fragment at the top of this wand. There are 4 well-known versions of it. There is metal Aberoth, which is when it's turned into metal. Just the actual Aberoth crystal, which is pretty useless on its own, so not much of that's kept. There is refined Aberoth, the magical part of it. And then there is pure Aberoth, which is when it's taken out of when it's been mined, it's a different process. It's a much more condensed, refined process of making this pure form of it. The actual metal and normal crystal of it are kind of diluted by the actual effect when turned into the magical crystal. But the pure Aberoth is this ridiculously powerful item. It's used to power. Well, it would be used to power. It could basically make a island fly just alone with this tiny piece of it. There's not lots of it since it's very, very expensive to make. You would know the only place it is really seen is in the Archmage of Janholt's tower. She houses a large chunk of it in the stasis field. It's ridiculously powerful item, so it's kept locked away.
Okay. I'll pass this information on to the group.
Alright.
Can I just say, meanwhile, is it noon and is Snek waiting for his
we'll
So
get
called Monster Slayer.
to that.
Yeah,
in a sec.
I'll just ask, like, do you know where other parts of this one could be?
Ooh, we've only a small fragment of it. There's not much I can do. Maybe a scrying spell could help locate another fragment of it.
Are you powerful enough?
That's a good question. Let me double check my energies for the day. See if he has the scrying spell prepared. Maybe he has a scrying spell. I can't remember if he has it or not. Yep, turn my book. It's in. I don't think he does. He might have it. Let me check. Which way favoring? I'm looking at. There we go.
This is some.
He. Let me check the level of scrying. Unfortunately, I do not have it prepared today. I could prepare it for you another day. Maybe we'd come
Could
back
you do it
tomorrow.
tomorrow?
Yes, I'll prepare it for the day.
Wonderful. I will speak to you then.
Very well. I cannot guarantee it will work, of course, but it might be something if you're looking for it.
I am. And I take the piece of the wand back.
Yep, take it back.
How much would that fragment be worth? Just out of curiosity.
It's only a small fragment. You probably get about selling it in. But it depends where you sell it. Sell it in Janholt, like 10 gold, since it's the most ridiculous common. Sell it in Vadenheim, you get about 100 or so gold for a small fragment of it.
I see. Okay, thank you. I'd probably just leave with Molt.
Alright, so we'll head out.
Yep.
Alright, where is everybody currently?
Erdan would have, after speaking to like the guards on the walls looking out, he would have probably head back to the tavern to discuss things with the rest of the group once
Alright.
everyone's together.
So you're all making it back to the tavern.
Mhm.
I'd say Snek is probably at the tavern at this point too.
I thought I was venturing out yet. I thought I was like waiting at my meeting point.
Or would you just wait by the door then?
Yeah.
Alright, so you're still waiting. It's not. He's still in the tavern resting. He's taking a long rest. So it'll be quite a while till he's ready.
Did anyone read my sign that I left on the wall in the market?
They did not. No one seems to recognize it. You get the idea that this town isn't prominent enough for the local thieves guild to be based in.
Alright, cool thing. Good. I'll just wait in the tavern for everyone
Okay.
as well.
We're in the tavern. You all go up to the tavern.
Yep.
And you do see this merchant sitting at this. He's very elegantly dressed, counting coins, talking to this merchant with him.
Okay, is this in the tavern, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, I will approach the merchants.
Yeah.
And say, you're not from around here, are you? I can tell by the way you're dressed.
No, I'm afraid I'm not, my friend. I'm a trader, sorts from Denzin.
Okay, what sort of trades do you do?
Oh, bits of everything, herbs from Zakima, items from Janholt, anything that can be traded for profit, I tend to trade.
Okay, I'm gonna ask, do you have anything of the enchanted type?
Currently not with. No, I have okay again. I have sold most of them items off already. I'm currently heading back to Denzin to my estate where I can resupply my stock.
What about poisons that I can apply to her? And then I'm gonna show my two short swords that I have next to me.
Ooh, poisons aren't my specialty. I could, if you're interested, do come and find me in Denzin. Head for Hostesses Plenty.
Okay. Nice.
I do have some traders in the city that could get me that supply.
Okay. Is anyone else? Who else is around with me? Who's in the tavern?
Just basically the rest of the group.
Okay.
The bartenders behind the actual bar, just cleaning some glasses, and the dwarf, who seems to be coming downstairs from a long rest and out eating some food.
Okay. I'm gonna ask him. if there is also, I'm gonna ask why he's in this. Why he's here, because he's a bit too elegant to be in a place like this.
I've been trading in the local area for a little while, and I've stopped here for a few days to rest before we finish our journey back to Denzin.
Is Erdan there? So
Yep, you're all on the tavern.
I say to the merchant, I would warn you to be careful. There is a band of orcs that are making their way around this area. They attacked our convoy that we were part of. And attacked
Oh,
the
that's...
villages.
That is rather concerning. Are they deadly orcs?
Have you ever heard of the Bloody Horn tribe?
Yes, I've heard of them. They're in this area? Oh.
Yeah.
Took a 10 for the West.
Yes, is it? Are you seem to be aware of these guys?
Yes, they're quite common figures known in especially the southern plains of Adenheim. They've been here for years now. They don't tend to be this near down to the south, unfortunately, which is not good for business. It's going to be difficult getting back.
Do you have any idea why they would be this far south?
Probably just more territories to raid, I'm assuming. I tend to stay away from local politics and why creatures will be anywhere, really.
Has anything changed up further north? Are there more patrols? Or
Not sure. I don't venture that far north most of the time. Up closer north, not much has changed. No, everything seems to be the same, really.
Do you know if there were any, like maybe a different orc tribe around here who they maybe have taken over, or have they been driven out themselves?
I'm not very familiar with the land itself, really. I just travel to and from different towns, selling my wares, and then head back home. So I do not know, really, the local area too well.
I'm gonna butt in here and say, so while you were talking to my friend over there, I heard you might have some trouble getting to Denzin, where you need to go. I'm sure I could try and convince my fellow adventurers and maybe sort out some sort of escort.
Oh, that would be very.
Erdan will say to Lionheart, well, you just read my mind. I was hoping to discuss with the rest of the group, but it seems we may need to go to Denton to get extra help to deal with these orcs.
Yeah,
so
we'll be on that
idea.
way anyway. It will. I'm gonna say it will cost you, and I can.
Oh yes, that's one of the reasons I'm tavern. I do have my mercenary friend here. See this human man, leather armors, longsword. She's been with me for a while, but with this, as you said, increase in threats, it's a longer journey to Denzin. I would be looking for a group of mercenaries to protect me. I did have a interesting encounter this morning with a potential mercenary, but it was very strange.
Is he by any chance a snake-looking fellow?
Yes, do you know him? He's rather strange.
Yes, he is part of our party. We have travelled together for a little while now. He is rather eccentric, I admit, but he is a good fighter. I can assure you that.
Well, that is good to know. Yes, I'm looking for some mercenaries to assist me. I'm not leaving for a few days. I've just got here. I've got my last of my wares to sell, some supplies to restock, but I'll be leaving in a matter of days, say, but a week at most. If you're that's...
Sorry,
yes, if you're all, not busy, I will be ready to go in, say, 3 days, but I'm willing to wait a few more days to, be with a group.
That probably works for us. There is another man who says he has relatives in Denzin that or friends at least, he would wish to speak to. So we were planning on travelling with him. It would be best in this current situation to travel as a group.
Ah, well, of course, more the merrier. I will obviously pay well. What are your normal mercenary rates?
Because there's a fair few of us, so we probably want to be all paid individually, but we might be able to work out a group discount with it being so many people.
Well, since you're a mercenary group, you would just have a standard rate for your work.
Standard rates. I'll have to get back onto that because I'm not actually the leader of this mercenary group.
Oh, of course.
Let me speak to Bossman, and then...
Of course. I'm staying at the tavern. Are you staying nearby?
Yes, we have been in the tavern as well. So
Oh, well,
we'll
that's
be
even more
knocking
convenient.
about.
Come and see me at any time.
I will do.
Or speak to Carol. He's my current mercenary bodyguard, and she will give you a nod.
I'm going to roll something for Erdan as the motion goes away. See if Erdan says anything to Lionheart.
Go for it.
No, he reads the situation.
Alright.
He's going to keep his mouth shut.
Okay. I mean, the match is still sitting there, you know. By now, he's ordered some food, and then watch as the tiefling man delivers the food. Watch as Zakos brings over a plate of, you know, food. So Edra some drink for the two of them.
Is the rest of the party in?
Yeah, everyone's already there.
Okay.
Apart from Snek, who's standing by the door waiting for his new friend, who is currently eating in the corner of the tavern.
Erdan's got to call it. Snek, could you come here? I wish to discuss something.
Okay. Snek walks up and just goes,
Snek.
It seems that events seem to be conspiring in a particular beneficial direction, probably. Me and Karo spoke to the mayor with Bliss, and we seem to be in agreement that our best course of action is to head up to Denzin in order to try and sort out a more effective raiding party in order to take care of these orcs. We also found out that that these orcs originate from the Hound Pits. Is that what it was called, Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah, from the Hound Pits, which are a few weeks to a month away from here, on foot at least. So, but going to Denton is probably our best course of action. And then Lionheart, why don't you tell them the discussion we just had?
I can tell that. I'm gonna stand on a chair as well, just so I'm a bit taller.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna clear my throat. So, I've just ran into, well, I say ran, I've walked over to a merchant in the corner, and he's looking for a mercenary group to help him get to Denzin. He did ask what our rates is, but I don't know if we have any rates, so I just want to talk to the group and find out how much is everyone willing to do this escort to Denzin. It'll be in about a week's time, or a couple of days time, depending on how long he takes
said
to
a few
sell his
days.
stuff. Yeah.
And of course we can take Bliss along with us as well, since he
Yes.
wants to travel to Denton too.
So, it's,
I say 100 gold each.
100 gold each. Anyone want to counter that offer? I'm going to also say he does look very rich. He is very elegant. You can probably see him if we're in the tavern, but
That'll be 700.
I'll point him over to him.
I'll say, I believe you're being a bit unreasonable. A merchant can find more guards for less money.
Who are you talking to?
I'm gonna put in
Just
there
a group
and say
in general.
that is true, but with these orcs laying about, it's a dangerous road, and with them being so elegantly dressed, he's gonna be a target.
He goes,
Pay in X. Or get X. X.
No, we're not getting eggs for this.
I agree with 100 gold. That sounds reasonable.
Yeah.
Or
Matt,
we can just
Matt,
go to Denzin ourselves.
Matt, you'll hear in your mind, maybe Snek should be our leader. Snigger.
and I go,
Snek says 100 gold each.
That is too.
I am not too familiar with what the rates for mercenaries are, if anyone else is particularly knowledgeable.
It's a week travel, isn't it?
It is about
Yeah,
that, yes.
it's a week to Denzin from Grey Spire.
Okay.
No, I don't think but military background would that have anything to do with knowing the rates?
Military background, probably not, since you're
Don't think so.
part of a military corps, not a mercenary group.
I'd say honestly, 150 gold to 200 from him is more than enough. Like, and even that's Like, you're gonna ask for a
I'm
fucking
gonna
thing.
say-
Like, even that, Steve, 700 gold, he's gonna say no.
Hold on. If I make a suggestion out of character, I'd say that maybe if he provides food and lodgings for us, you know,
We're gonna be on the road, Chris.
We're gonna be on the road.
It's going to be
yeah,
on
he
the
might-
road.
if he's got a merchant caravan, he'll be able to obviously have supplies. Maybe if he pays for our food, you know, we'll be able to do all the rest, so at a lesser rate. But nevertheless, he wouldn't like go into our
Well,
own, like,
how
You
well
will
off
like-
does he say he is?
Which show was that? Was that?
I was asking how well off is.
I mean, make a. Actually, no. For Molt, this guy is rich. Like, you know wealth. This guy is.
I'll tell you one thing. If that's the case, you don't want money from this guy, you want a favor.
I'd say he's not necessarily. If looking at him, he's not like one of the rich people in the world, but he definitely has some money. You know.
Yeah,
To
that's what I'm saying.
flaunt.
A favor is worth more than gold.
Hmm.
I think we take the gold. You can afford it. And we're
He's
going
making-
there anyway, so we may as well make a pretty penny off it.
I'm assuming it's a group rate, not an individual thing.
I suggested we all have individual rates, but I also said we are a group, so it's however we want to split it. If you want to do 100 gold each, that's 700 gold. You can afford it. That's an assumption, by the way. He can afford it, but he does look rich enough that I can.
Well, I would like naturally say maybe like 150, but I'd knock 50 off for like food. You know, like how much is he going to spend on rations and stuff like that? Maybe like
Yeah,
some aid,
Chris.
pensions.
Chris,
Yeah.
we spent 3 silver on breakfast.
Yeah. Rations are, I think, a copper for 10 days or something.
Yes.
I'll have a look for
Like,
you now.
mate, you
Chris,
don't
I think you-
realise how much money to like 100 gold is. 100
Yeah,
gold.
the best way to think of it, because it's an
Oh,
echo
hold
or
on,
something.
hold on. Yeah, Chris, you've got another
Let's
echo.
sort that echo out.
It's not me.
I think it is.
But usually I get it back.
Oh, actually, no, there is no
It's
echo.
gone now. No, it's,
Oh, no.
it's me.
You Matt.
That fixed it?
Nope. Can still hear it.
Yeah, so can I.
Oh.
Let's see whose portrait flares up. Testing. Yeah, it's Chris.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hello. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it's Chris.
Chris, just leave him and rejoin again, like I normally do.
Okay.
Technically, oh god, I need to put a light on. Hang on, give me a sec. See, that's echoing still.
That's me, because I've just turned up my mic to try and hear you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah.
There you go.
So-
After 10.
Hearing all the different discussions, I would walk over to this merchant and I would introduce myself.
Hold on,
When-
Matt organises himself.
Yeah, seems so.
There we
You
go.
lost the DM.
Yeah, I'm back.
You there?
I had to switch
So,
the light on because I couldn't see for a sec.
so I will walk over to the merchant and
Also, I'll just get the price of rations for you. Where's the page? There it is. A day's worth of rations is 5 silver. So, don't want that afford.
50 silver for 10 days.
So it's half a gold.
Isn't that 5? Isn't that 5 gold?
It's 5 gold.
Yes,
Five
I'm
gold.
thinking of
5
50
silver to a gold. Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
thinking, yeah.
Okay, thanks for the
So-
info.
Yeah.
I'll walk over to the merchant and I'll introduce myself. And he'll hear, greetings. Our party has been talking about escorting you to Denzin.
Ooh, that's a strange effect. Yes, are you in charge, miss?
Yes, and I'll think of my ears. Oh, clearly,
Very nice.
thank you. We were discussing rates. People might want to waiver their payments for a favor, or people would like the gold. We were discussing 200 gold each. that
Say
is
100
negotiable.
1,400 gold for a week's travel. Just my friend here. Just working on some maths. I'd say 150 each. I'll provide rations for you.
I'm gonna butt in as well and say this is for when the job's done as well. It's not up front. We're gonna get you there safely before we get paid.
Oh. Of course, yes, that's more than fair. 150 for the week. Well, for your services. And I can pay for rations as well for you.
Excellent. I'll put my hand out and shake.
Well, shake your hand. I am ready to leave in 3 days, but I'm happy to stay for the week while you finish off your business here.
No problem.
No, we're leaving as soon as possible.
Oh, very well.
He'd also hear if you have any questions, you can speak to our VP. It's the snake person.
Okay.
It's gonna be great now. I'm officially the vice president of a mercenary company.
You're secretary, mate. The hell?
To be fair, you can't hear him say this.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm just like.
To be fair, Heris isn't even officially the leader.
No.
Yeah, this is true.
Self-proclaimed.
Self-complain, bitches. That's what the earrings are for.
Sign of power. 2 red earrings and a necklace.
What I've heard Heris say that she was the leader.
No, this is all in the head.
Okay.
You'll see me shaking hands.
Okay.
Yeah. See a deal being made. You can probably overhear a little conversation between the two of them. Or his half
Well,
the
one
conversation.
I just wasn't sure if
She
you used the
talks
mind
in her
link
head.
or not.
If we were at the table, I'd be holding like my hands in a T function every time I speak. Yeah.
It's high rollers.
I do love that. That is brilliant. That's
That is a
perfect.
great. That works so well.
So
Yeah.
then
So it is at now still like the middle of the day.
You know what you should do? Before speaking, say mind link. And then when you finish it and say something, say mind link.
All right. I'll try that. So I'll walk back to the table and I will say. I will literally just say in broken. Just saying broken. I'm literally just saying broken common. Deal made.
Deal, mate.
How much?
Go on.
That's 150 gold plus rations.
That seems reasonable. You can probably notice that Erdan looks a bit uneasy about the discussion of gold being taken from someone as a service. Like Erdan, like you can. He seems more easy about the fact that we're getting rations provided for, but he doesn't seem as easy on the gold bit.
Would Erdan eat the rations? Because rations tend to be like dried meats.
Oh no, yeah,
Okay, so he eats meats. Okay.
yeah.
God, not every Firblog's like low Alex God.
Yeah.
They're all
Oh,
like plant lovers.
I mean, carnivores are natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that they're also the kind that give up their own food to feed like wild animals. So it's give and take with them.
Feed some pigeons.
Erdan.
Yeah.
So Erdan, mind link.
Hold on, just for Alex's benefit. The quote unquote god that Erdan follows, like he's also god of hunting. So
Okay, yeah, sound.
go on, Ben.
So mind link, Erdan. If you don't wish to payment or you wish to give your payments away, that is entirely your business.
I mean, it's,
I want to
Sure.
say it.
I will accept his payment.
You could exchange it for a favor.
I want to.
You could give us some money.
Indeed.
Money.
No, I will accept his payment. I will accept his payment if he is all right with that.
I'll say to him, you seem uncomfortable.
I mean, I suppose we are offering a service. Although, in this case, I was initially thinking that, you know, the benefit would be that we are traveling together. No payment would be needed necessarily.
We are delaying our trip in the interest of his business.
I mean,
He is paying for these days, as well as the days we will be protecting him.
Snek.
I'm gonna walk over to the guy.
Mhm. Yeah.
And I'm gonna ignore the bodyguard.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just gonna walk past him and sit down at the table that he's sitting at.
Mhm.
Just gonna look, like, directly at him and just say, I don't want gold.
Down. But anything else I can provide for you then, my friend?
A favor.
No, okay. I can assist you in some way at some point. That's what you would like.
Nobody gets this rich by normal means, or at least above standard means.
Very well. I can offer you some assistance down the line. Or just anything you'd like now, I might be able to help with.
No. When the time comes, I will find you.
Very well.
And I'll just get up on the table.
Okay, I go. Obviously, I put my serpent's gaze on Molt. I go,
What you say?
My business, not yours.
Me business.
I don't care.
Oh, I love the. I love.
No.
Oh, I love the dynamic between this Snek and Molt.
We need to know.
Do I need to draw a battle man?
Snek. If he does not want to tell of his business, then he doesn't need to.
Snek.
okay.
Okay. So, what are you doing?
Well, I've got nothing to do till the next day, so I'm going to get drunk in this tavern.
Erdan will go visit Bliss and tell him the plans.
What about my manticore slaying, man? I need to slay some manticores.
Yeah, I got something to say. But he's still. You see the dwarf in the tavern still tending to his wound, eating some food.
Okay.
So, you head to the house that Bliss and the rest of the residents of Woodpine are staying in.
Yeah. And I'll go speak to Bliss and say, Bliss, I have some good news.
Oh, let's hear it then.
We met a merchant in the tavern we're staying at who is traveling to Denzin, but he obviously with the situation with the orcs, he said he required some extra protection, so we have been hired by him. If you wouldn't mind, we are probably going to be leaving within the next few days to a week, so if you're ready to leave, then you could come with us.
Oh yes, well let me know when you're leaving. I'll accompany you. I believe Yenna also wanted to head to Denzin. He wanted to head there to set up his own tavern again, since in this town he's not a farmer and there's already a tavern in town, so he's going to head there, set up his own business, I think.
Very well. As long as you're ready within the next few days, at least.
I'm ready when you are ready. Come get me when we're leaving.
Yeah, very well. And then Erdan will head back off to he'll go to the. Yeah, he'll go back to the tavern.
Right, so we'll make it back to the tavern. That's the rest of you. You doing anything else?
I would find Leah.
Yep, she's probably.
Using my whetstone and sharpening my axe for the upcoming slaying.
Unless told about the coming hunt with the Manticore directly, Bits will probably just go and do some work.
Alright, yeah. You've currently told nobody else about this hunt.
So, it's a ability check with my tools and int.
Yeah, you can do that now, Vlad.
And I've got the table in front of me.
Go for it.
Xanathars. So I earn a modest lifestyle for a week.
Alright, there we go. Heris, you headed to the town, the house everyone's staying at. You probably go with Erdan. You both leave at the same time. And you both arrive, and you find Leah. She's just sitting somewhere in the room. Seems to be playing with the dagger she has, throwing it up and down, catching it every now and then. Just carving it into the floor. Yep, you go with them.
I will speak to Leah and I'll say, Greetings, Leah.
You speaking out loud?
Yes, knowing
Mind
how
No mind linking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hi. How are you? Anything interesting going on here? She's just sitting there. Looks to be bored.
Yes, we visited a wizard. Told us about some sort of spire.
Cool.
I would like you to come visit this wizard with me. His name is Ferris. He's a polite chap.
Cool. Well, gives me something to do. Are we going now or?
Yes.
Go,
I'm
right,
assuming
go.
it's like afternoon, so.
Yeah, it's like 11 o'clock. You've done this. You were looking like really early. I've done all your day's worth of stuff in like an hour or two. Take you too long to do what you were doing.
I'll
Before going into the house, I want to cast detect magic.
Okay.
Where have they gone?
They're with you in the house with the woodpine people. Detect magic.
From Leah.
Yes, there is a strange magical presence. You cast a spell, and normally when you cast it, the actual magic determines what sort of magic it is. As you do it, it's just a shimmering light. It can't lock on what sort of magic the presence is.
Okay.
Leah, are you alright, my girl? Trying to throw out the whole Diablo thing.
Okay,
I'm just
so
not listen. Keep it to myself now.
so you take Leah to Ferris.
Ferris? Yeah.
Right, so you're out there. He's still in his lab working on something else. He started a new potion, and this time he's got another vial that Bit suggested to use to dilute the effects. He goes, hello, Heris. Good to see you again. And who's this?
Hello, this is Leah.
She waves.
She,
Nice to meet you. Can I help you?
has some sort of strange magical presence which can't be detected or identified.
As you say that, she goes, what?
I didn't tell anyone that. I kept it to myself.
Well,
Secrets.
to be
It's not
fair,
about that,
in
not about
looking like the second
I can't
section,
mind leak her. If I mind
Yeah.
leak, it hits.
Yeah.
It's really bad. So I'll explain that to Ferris. I'll say, when I try to speak to her with mind link, it does not work. I have feedback. That should not happen.
Which is rather strange. He also casts Detect Magic. Which is very strange. I'm gonna make a quick check for him.
Other Matt, you're echoing.
Oh, my echoing.
No, not you. Other Matt.
I am.
Oh,
Alright, give me a second then.
I'm gonna make it quick. Arcana, I need to hit the stats up again. So many things. Put that down there for a sec.
can I add something to retroactively, considering I believe
How's this?
somebody did.
Sounds fine.
That's better.
Yeah, right.
Somebody did cast Detect Magic while I was around, though I show up as a shimmering magic energy.
You do not, but the you show up in the sense of you're a sorcerer, so there's a faint glimmer of magic from you anyway, same as from Heris. But your wand, the top of the wand, does also show as magical. Good quick Arcana check for him. That is a 17. So he looks at her and just casts Detect Magic and goes, this is a very strange. I cannot determine the source of magic. I've not heard of this mind shielding apart from powerful mages in Jan Holt, of course. Strange, I can't determine what this is.
Mind link. She has clearly no training, no memory, no magic ability, but she is very, very powerful. Nothing seemed to hurt her during the assault with the orcs.
That is rather interesting. Begins thinking for a minute. He starts working something out in his head. Heris, could you stand over here for a second?
So I'll stand over here.
Right. So he starts looking at you. So I don't know what this is, and as he's talking to you, he casts a lightning bolt at her. It impacts and just dissipates. Okay. So this is strange, Heris. Since she was unaware of this clearly is a natural ability she can use. And she's like, did you just cast a spell at me? Yes, for magic purposes, don't worry, it's fine. She was able to deflect the spell without having to do anything. This is very strange. I do not know what this could be. This is powerful magics.
She could be trained to use this, or maybe explore it.
Well, we'd need to know what this is first. And she's like, I'm standing right over here. Can someone, like, fill me in on what's going on?
Maybe you could use some sort of an apprentice around here.
Some sort of witch?
Wizard Leah.
Yeah, that's what I said.
A wizard, and a damn fine one.
Pretty much. So yeah, I'd say that to Ferris. Like, maybe she could help you around here.
I'd be happy for some assistance. Would you be interested in sticking around? She goes, it gives me something to do, I guess. Anything else you want me to do? Or am I just gonna be lightning bolted again? She's like, no, we won't do that again.
Fireballer.
Time for disintegrate.
Yeah.
That's
Put out your 7th level fucking cone of cold.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matt, just as a question.
Yes.
Would my detect magic still be up to detect
it's 10 minutes. Yeah.
Detect the spire?
Yeah, you walk past it, and same as what we said before, this thing just displays all sources of magic. Every single form of magic.
Is there any sort of similarity between that and Leah?
No, whereas this one shows all form of magic, Leah just couldn't pinpoint what form of magic it was.
It's not as if like a few of them combined together or anything. It's just a completely new thing.
You've got no clue. Like, this one just shows every single strand of magic, whereas Leah's one you couldn't, like, when you watch it was like this shimmering light and it couldn't identify what source of magic it was. So kind of like, I'd say polar opposites. One told you exactly what it was, one just couldn't determine what it was.
Yeah, so one had like all the colours of the rainbow, the other one couldn't figure out what colour it was.
Yeah, imagine it where one of them was this bright glowing light and tells you everything. This one is this shimmering, flashing, like moving light, and it just can't pinpoint. You can't focus on what form magic it is.
Mate, just let it touch the thing. See if anything happens. If not, why don't you break off a large piece next to her and see if she dies?
That's quite cute. That's quite cute, isn't it?
Does Molt suggest this?
No, I'm suggesting this.
Oh,
Jason
Jason's
is suggesting this.
So we're 4 sessions in, we're already up to child murder. Going well.
Can I just add as well? You know, like how you just said it was like all like the colours of the rainbow. It was like it comparing that obelisk or whatever to a packet of Skittles, and the other to a packet of Rebels.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know, which one is the coffee? You know.
So is there anything else you want to do, Heris?
Yeah, so I'll just say to Leah, Ferris would like you to help him out here and keep you out of trouble. Are you okay with that?
Sure. Gives me something to do.
Don't stab anyone.
I'll try my hardest.
And I will leave. And before I leave, I'll mind link and I'll say to Ferris, maybe don't get her to touch the spire.
He goes, I'll see what I can do.
And I'll
see you head back.
Go back to the tavern, yeah. Just...
Right.
Okay,
see you
so
all.
you're now trusting a nutty professor with a child.
He's a wizard, why not?
This guy seems not nutty, but...
Yeah, we've been doing it for 2 hours.
Let's get something straight. He conducted an experiment and blew up a bloody entire sort of like commercial district.
Did you
Hold
not
on,
watch
to
it?
be
His name, that was
honest,
his mate.
That wasn't him. That wasn't him. That was his mate.
That was his colleague.
And what else? What else? Hold on. What else are you gonna do with the giant mysterious spire that's just appeared in your village?
It's been there for like
I
50
don't know.
years.
You'd like probably just like look at it first, give it a touch. I don't know. You would just like.
They
start
they
connecting
did.
spells.
They did.
No,
Right.
they did. Then
Yes.
they tried breaking a
Hang on,
piece off.
one sec. What are you saying,
Right.
Adam?
Just one quick thing before going back to the tavern.
Yeah.
Karo go up to the spire, touch it, and there's vibration to it, right?
Yeah, you feel there's like vibration to it.
Does it feel like a possible sort of living vibration, like a heartbeat or something like that?
No, instead of it being like a pulse, it's this constant shimmer or constant shaking.
Right.
I'm not even going to make the comparison.
God damn it.
But it's not even like it's just a vibrating shit. It's not like it could be a pulse or anything like that.
It feels more like it's humming with power than it does pulsing with life.
Like an animal.
Okay.
Yeah, like an engine. Feels more like an engine.
Okay. Whatever an engine is in this world.
Of course. No, engines would be common in Gianthold. They have magical, airships have engines.
Yeah, they see if you put your hand on bits, that's probably like
Yeah, it would be a similar thing to if you put your hand on bits like core. You'd have a similar kind of like buzz.
So,
I wouldn't recommend
it's
it.
Like a V-twin.
Why not?
Bits got like a full Shelby Mustang V-twin inside it.
Yeah.
You know,
Bits just licks a
charge.
Bits just licks a 12-volt battery every day.
Energies.
I mean, yeah.
Stick
So,
it on
back to
your
the tavern.
ear.
Yep, so you head back to the tavern.
You don't get like a new advert. So like you can have like a Duracell battery and he like lasts twice as longer.
It's just me flinging rocks at a.
Yeah,
an
like
orc.
rocks. So, everyone makes their way back to the tavern, unless anyone wants to go anywhere else.
I'm not
Right,
sure.
so you're all in the tavern. Anyone doing anything?
Axe nice and sharp.
You've been, yeah, pretty sharp. Nice and sharp.
Sweet.
I see.
Cool.
For
I'll
the
still gobble some of my eggs.
Alright.
Gobble,
for,
gobble.
Erdan will get some food to eat for lunch.
Alright, get some. Yeah, start eating some food.
However much that is.
It would be about 3 silver. Unless you want to go for a big fancy lunch, that'll be 5 silver.
He'll go.
God, this guy ripping me off.
And then
I don't need to eat it. I just like have like one egg and then it'll like last me for like days. You know?
and then for the rest of the day, Erdan will go out of the town and start looking around like the area for any herbs to make potions with.
Make a nature check.
Check. Let's see here. Where's my character sheet?
Dan's
Ooh,
forgot
that's-
something.
Hmm?
Dan's forgot something.
What's that? I forgot.
What Snek got? What did
About
Snek give you?
A bunch of herbs, didn't he?
A poisonous flower.
Oh, yeah, and
I also
also-
had poisonous herbs. Oh, sorry, like some types of mixed herbs along with chilies or something like that.
Did you? I thought you only
Yeah.
had the Orcilius.
No.
Yeah.
I even scavenged the land
Eh,
as I was going along while we were fleeing, while you were all like lost in the dark. Because I am a
Anya.
snack.
Anyway, silent snack. That's a 24 on my nature check.
Which, yeah,
24.
24. You look around, you find a few more of the herbs used for making healing potions, which are
Red
red.
Amantia.
Redamantia. You also
Right.
find a blue herb, which you identify as osseous.
What's that? Blue what?
A blue flower called osseous.
How do you spell that?
O-S-I-O-S.
S. So how much Amantia did I get?
I'd say, let's roll a d8. You get 3 little bits of, enough for 3 potions.
Enough for 3. And how many Osseous?
You get, it's going to be less of this, I'll roll a d6. Ooh, 2 pieces of osseous. And you know osseous can be used for making like antitoxin. It's good for making like antitoxins against bites and poisonous
Is,
creatures.
is Osseous the only one I need for making?
Yeah, you'd need like some base herbs, but again, they're really easy to come by.
Okay, so, that's like the mushrooms that I keep finding.
Yeah, it's just general mushrooms.
Okay, and then I will. Well, I don't think. I think Erdan definitely knows that Snek got the Osilius, but I don't think he knew that Snek got the other sort of random stuff. Unless it was just the standard stuff that for making potions and not the stuff specifically for the potion of poison using the Osilius.
I don't know what this was because I was a stupid little Snek.
Well, you got the Osilius, which is one
That's right.
component of a poison potion. But unless, Mark, the herbs that Snek got when we were all running away, were they just like the standard sort of base herbs that you need for making?
Yeah, they were just standard bits of
Oh,
herbs.
okay.
Hey, nevertheless, they're still useful.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Erdan's got lots of them as well. So,
Okay.
all right. So then Erdan will spend time making. You said I could make 3 healing potions from the Redamantia that I got.
Yeah, it takes you about 3 days to make a day each for each one, so you start making them in your free time.
Yep. And then if there is any time left before we start moving off, he will try to make the antitoxin. Is that 1 Osteos per antitoxin?
Yes.
Okay, then he'll try making the 2 antitoxins as well.
Okay.
He'll focus on the healing potions first, because he knows that he can probably make them within the time period before leaving with the merchant caravan.
Okay.
Or leaving with the merchant, and if there's time, there's time before we leave, he'll start making the antitoxin as well.
Okay. So,
So I don't know
as
how
you're
you do-
sitting in the, we'll get. Do you want to start making one now? Make a herbalism tool check.
Herbalism. That's intelligence plus proficiency.
Proficiency, yeah, because you're efficient, don't know. Which one are you making first? A healing potion or an antitoxin?
Healing potion.
Right, go for it.
That is. Let's see. That's a 14.
14. Easy enough. You make a standard healing potion.
Standard. Okay, I've got to 4 now.
As you're all in the tavern still, you watch as this dwarf man walks over to Snek and goes, "Right, I'm ready to go if you are. Do you know these people?"
Is this the merchant that we were talking to?
No, this is a dwarven man who Snek was talking to earlier.
Okay.
And I thought he was just going to go, and then lapse.
Okay.
We go to Flappy?
Yes, Flappy. He looks at the rest of you.
I just look at him. What did he promise?
No, I'm a hunter. Name's Thondor, and he's this smallish dwarven man, long, this bright red mohawk, and this braided beard with a bunch of scars, just trousers, hiking boots, and this basically what's a bandolier? Or just crossbow bolts.
Bandolier.
Bandolier. Bandolier from? Bandolier. Bandolier.
I think you're being watching too much busy.
Sounds like an awesome name, that Bandolier.
Jason, you're
Star
very
Wars
quiet.
reference.
I've been watching so much Clone Wars today.
Right, I see. Okay, how'd it guys?
We go? Snap?
Yes, am I okay to borrow your lizard friend?
Sure.
Mind Link, he is
for what
our
purpose?
vice president. You can borrow him, but bring him back.
Okay. Sorry, did you say something, Mr. Firblog man?
For what purpose are you taking him?
Oh, we're hunting a manticore.
Ooh, is this after I've made the healing potion?
This is you've come back to tavern and start making it while you're there. You
Can I
probably
make
finish.
a history or nature check on manticores?
Yeah, can I do this?
Go for it.
Well, I'm going to do it first.
I give you advantage.
Well, I want to do it as well.
Advantage. That's good.
But
So
Erdan will
that's
concentrate on making his potion, so he won't go.
15 for me.
15? Yeah, you know mantic. 18? Yeah, you both know manticores are quite vicious beasts. They are monstrosities. And they tend to be quite territorial and aggressive. They're, not easy to kill.
Okay.
Are they smart?
Smart. They're not overly smart. Double
Like,
check
are they
this.
smarter than the average person?
Are they smarter than the average Snek?
So well, probably yes. Everything is smarter than the average snack.
I'll turn to Snek and I'll say, "Are you entirely sure you know what you're getting into?"
Are you
I say
a
let 'em.
real man?
I'm thinking about that.
Jesus Christ.
Do
In
you
terms of
mean in a metaphorical or a literal sense? Either way, no.
Snack.
I think
Just
it's like,
gonna-
what happens was he decides to like put his hand in a knuckle and then like tap his head, and obviously it's like all like hollow inside. So it's just go,
You have no brains. Me, Brad.
Have
Okay.
fun
And
hunting
the-
manticores.
To answer your question, they're not very smart manticores. They're minus intelligence.
He might survive.
Mantico.
I was going to
So-
turn to the
We'll see what he
dwarf
says.
and ask why he's going after the manticore.
Now there's a contract on it set by, I think, the marshal of this town. About 250 gold in it if we bring its head back. I mean, if any of you are interested in accompanying us, I took a beating from it earlier on, so if you want to assist us, it'd be appreciated. I'm willing to split it with you all.
Give me a second.
Is it
I'd
on
like
the
to-
way to? Is it on the way to Denzel?
It's
I think
not on
he's,
the.
he's going now.
No,
It's not on the way to Denzin,
I
but
like wave them all away. I go,
No. My job. My job.
it's not on the way to
Let him-
Denzin, but it's not too far out of town. It's about a couple of hours outside of town. But the last time I saw it is.
Snake is preoccupying himself by looking around and like fiddling with like it's a bit of a habit of his, like just like looking around at bugs and like occasionally dropping things and stuff like that. Like now he's like getting like
We must go. We bought.
Snack,
Mantico.
Snack. If you're going off, then I'll give you this, and Erdan will give you one regular healing potion.
I already have 2, don't I?
You have one.
Do you?
Even you got one.
Do you?
Oh, he's already got one. Okay, you won't give him one.
Is this is this the same day?
Yeah, same day.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I've got the knocked out chicken in the sack.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
still feeding that chicken.
Okay.
I'm still feeding that chicken.
Mate, as soon as he opens that bag, that chicken is gonna fly the fuck out.
I'll say to Snek,
I think he's got a title, you know.
perhaps you could use some fleshlings to carry the eggs for you. Too many eggs in one bag will crack.
So, what is Bits' intentions here?
Bits is trying to deceive you into bringing us along with.
Okay. Okay, my intelligence is average.
That's
I would
surprising.
suggest a persuasion check on him. Go on, let's put a persuasion check on Snek.
15.
Okay, I will try. I'd use my flat intelligence. I have a 13. Snek goes,
You can come. Only you.
I ignore that mind link and I speak to the dwarf and say, if you would need assistance, I would be happy to accompany you.
He looks around again. Everyone seems when he has mind link look around a bit confused. Thinks in his head. It's kind of like he goes, I don't know if you can hear me in your head, but the more the merrier, I guess.
Yes.
Did I notice him acting straight? Because I'm obviously in the vicinity of
No, he just looks around a bit and then just stops looking.
Okay, like, I think like, if there was like an insight check of seeing his actions by that, like, you know, a little bit worried.
No, he doesn't look worried, but he looks like, ooh, what the fuck? And then goes back to being normal.
Okay.
Yes.
Karo just stands up and goes
My
up,
name is
grabs
Heris,
the
I'll
axe.
help you.
Oh, you're coming too, Mr. Dragonborn. It's nice to fight along a warrior such as yourself.
Aim to you.
I
And see if
basically
they've
stand
through a lot of battles.
Yeah, these are all just other hunts. He starts like, as you mentioned the scar, she's like, so this one's from this one's fight this thing. And he starts listing every single scar.
Matt,
Yes,
how far away did he say the manticore was?
like an hour or two outside the town. Last time he saw it. So it's like,
That's one hell of a bloody terror. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The Manticore is crazy.
yeah, manticores aren't. Yeah, it's about maybe at most 5 miles outside the town.
Hmm. I Actually, no. Erdan will come along for this.
Like Snake's going, no, this is my job. We need money.
I just let him.
Money.
Okay.
If he wants to go on his own, I'm not gonna get
No,
I won't go unless I'm not gonna go unless I'm sure that I'm gonna be safe.
Okay, then Erdan won't come then.
Dragonborn's like a bit of a cousin to him, so he'll just like shit. He doesn't really care about the Dragonborn. It's like all the others, like all like humanoidy, warm bloods,
All right. Okay.
Unless you're gonna like actually sort of fight your case, I'll take it on a Manticore.
I don't want to go. I'm saying this now. I do not care. You go and fight a Manticore, bro.
You know what? I'll roll persuasion for like Erdan's like, oh, if I suppose I could come along, Erdan, and since you're resisting, Erdan will say, "Are you sure?" And he'll try and persuade, which is probably not gonna go well for me.
Okay, what do you get?
That's an 8.
I got a 15.
I mean, you don't have to roll for this. You could just talk between yourselves.
We can do.
No, the dice must decide, Matthew.
The dice
decide. The dice are God.
The dice rule.
It's a roll off, isn't it? Like because I think it's funny that you could do.
Sure.
That,
That's what you want to do.
Just goes.
You think too tall. You stand out, Mr. Blueman.
I'm just like,
Sit down.
Mr. Blue Man.
Fair enough.
I was just going to lean over and just say into Snek, see here. You can use him as bait.
Oh my god.
Okay. That's a success.
Big man. No, big man. Come here. Come.
Like,
All right.
Karo can talk Snek. It's okay.
Is there a point in the potion brewing process that Erdan can sort of pause it? Like,
Yeah, you don't have to make the potion all in one go. It just takes a full day to make. So you can be like, do it for like 5 hours, stop, have a rest, come back to it. It just takes 24 hours it takes a day of your time to make.
That's fine.
So as long as you're not like, I'm going to make a potion, I'm going to make 5 potions and fight a dragon and go and hunt for this thing. It's like, you can't do it another day, how am I going to find the potion? But if you're like, making a potion,
you'd be exhausted.
You're going out for a bit of fighting and come back to it. It wouldn't take you like...
You'll start the potion making process and then you'll go off and fight this Manticore if Snek is like insisting that he comes.
So, my question is, who's hunting a Manticore?
Karo is.
Heris is.
Erdan will come on. Erdan will say to the hunter and to Snek, if this is a hunt, may I offer a prayer to my god? He is a patron of the hunt.
No, feel free. Nickname's Thondor, by the way.
Pleasure to meet you, Thondor. I'm Erdan. May the blessing of Halfling be upon our hunt.
Hopefully I've heard of the name vaguely.
So how many people are going?
Yeah, who wants to come?
So far it's 4, I think.
If it's most of the group, then Bits will be willing to go.
It's basically everyone apart from Molt.
Yeah, I'm not fighting the
Also,
Manticore.
the other part of this as well is like while he's introducing himself, Snake just like gets in the face of like Thondor. It just goes
Snek, Gobbler.
and then like just does that and it goes off like and he just like is ready for whatever is prepared and he's laughing at the emotional situation that he's in.
Yep. So
and also let me just think. I think we are sort of prepared on this matter. And like he was saying, can you say like a bit of a prayer? And like he just goes up and goes,
Me serve the Reaper, Lord of Bards.
Bards, like shows like all these little bone necklaces and like
Oh my god.
all sorts of like trinkets and stuff.
Is there any sort of check I can do on that?
Yeah, like what?
okay, nature check.
Sure.
I'll do one as well.
What's this nature check on?
17.
17. There
What's
are
this
16.
nature check on?
I
on
wasn't.
the bones.
I wasn't doing it for the bones. I was doing it for like you're saying like him saving the Reaper. So if I could work out the hell that was.
It's a religion check.
Yeah, that'd be religion.
That is. That's still 17.
17.
Yeah, 16 for me.
No, what's it?
Snake serves the deity Miracle, the Lord of Bones, the Reaper.
Death.
Only believes in actual sort of death. Death cult.
Right, that explains
So,
quite a bit.
it's all, basically like he's like basically serving Sharon.
Right, got ya.
You know. Yeah, yeah. So,
Yeah.
like you know all about death cults in lizard tribes and also probably black dragons and all sorts. You know.
You would know, Karo, that a lot of the Oathbreaker Paladins get their power from the Reaper.
Right. Okay.
That's something that I would know.
No, mate, you weren't there.
I was there.
No,
Yes,
you
sir.
weren't. No, you weren't.
You
there.
guys just leave.
We're about to. We're outside the doorway. We're about to leave. You're like sitting back down. You're like, I'm having no part of this.
Yeah, no,
You know.
but you still
Oh,
have
so
to
now,
have
so
them.
now you want it, do you? You want to know about the Snek?
No, I don't. I'm just asking, do I see the symbol? I'm asking Matt, not you.
I don't have
Whoa,
a,
whoa,
I
one
don't
sec.
have a holy symbol.
Yeah, he doesn't symbol. He has like bone things.
It's just like
Yeah,
my
but
trinkets.
is it
Boner.
something that I would recognise?
No, it's just Snek's necklacey bone times.
By the way, the necklace is got sorts of trophies of Bedja Pygmy.
Okay. So the good man's go.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. To the magic.
So, yeah, you begin. You head out. Everyone who's going heads out. Begin making your way to the area that Thondor last saw the Manticore in. Was anybody helming the search, or do you want Thondor to do it?
I will take point and use my survival skill to
Alright,
check
Thondor
the
will.
tracks and see if the actual nature has been tampered with, and that is a 21.
He will assist to give you advantage.
Oh, advantage, okay. Yeah, 21.
21. You begin following the tracks, and it leads you into a small little, not what's the word I'm looking for, like valley, where you see two hills either side. And after about an hour, maybe of tracking, you're following the footsteps of this creature. They kind of stop for a little while. Then you look around and keep going again, like a similar direction, and you find again a landing site where something's landed down. And then again, you see it moving, and it leads you into this valley, this small valley.
Can
And
I,
are you-
can I use a perception check and see if any of like the natural sort of animals are being disturbed, or there's like flocks of birds or something that's like moving in a direction to see
Go
if,
for it.
like maybe we can indicate like where this is heading.
Go for it.
Okay, that's another 20. Yeah, that's another 21.
21? Yeah, they seem to be heading east. So they seem to be like looking around the area. There's lots of like where animals will be. There seems to be lots of like spaces and left animals towards the east, which is the way Thundar was leading you. And you do eventually come across the carcass of what looks to be like a deer, just being bitten into, bits of it missing. And you do watch as like a trail of blood starts leading, which helps you roughly navigate the way you're going. And then you find it lifts off. You come back to like another landing zone, and you see the footprints leading to a small valley. And the question is, are you moving stealthily or not?
I will now proceed with caution because I just turn around and go, Manticore. Manticore. And it's just, you know,
All right.
I'll stealth as well, but because I've been I can't remember because I'm in scale mail, it's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
But all in all, I got a 19 anyway.
I'm gonna stealth as well.
Alright.
False suit.
Give me 1 second.
Okay, that is.
What do I want to tempt? Karo?
15.
What'd you get?
Oh, wait, no, it's disadvantage.
What was it, Karo?
15.
15? Erdan?
So, on one of my dice, I got a nat 20.
Oh no.
However, on the dice that matters, the total is an 8.
8.
Nice.
Heris?
22.
22. Lionheart?
21. Who's tuning a
21.
guitar in?
Oh, yeah. Bits?
That's Erdan trying to be stealthy.
That's yeah. That's I've got a 19 total.
19. And Snek?
I got a 18.
18.
Nice.
Alright, let's see if they rolls matter when I roll them. That's cause perception. Okay. So, you all begin moving slowly towards it when Erdan, you can kind of hear your ruckus of armor, and it turns around as you see it, like looming before you, this large creature, this almost human-like face with this lion's mane, these huge claw teeth still dripping from the blood of the carcass of the deer just eaten. This lion-like body and his tail full of spikes and these claws, sharp claws on its hand and these two large wings. It doesn't notice the rest of you, however, it does notice Erdan first.
Is it within 30 feet of me?
No.
Ah,
It is... where's that measuring tool? Oh, I can't find it for the life of me. It is not within 30 feet.
Okay, just...
Actually, it might be. Hang on. Right. Yeah, no, it's not within 30
It's
feet.
the ruler in the circle on the thing.
Oh, so it is. Let's see. Oh, there you go. It is
Is there a map?
80 feet away from you. Not yet. I'm going to put the map up now.
Okay, and like,
Hang on, it's
I'm
not.
just gonna, like, I'm up front, because obviously I'm the guide. And
Yeah.
I'm just gonna turn around and, like, I hear the clink probably, and I just go, you know, like, really quietly, you know. Like, obviously, I'm probably cottoned on to the fact is that this thing's definitely heard him, you know.
Oh, that's not the right map. Oh, that's the right map. There we go. So, I've not added background because it was taking too long. So here you go. Can you all see that? As it turns around, it sees Erdan, and you watch its tail rises up, and it will fire. It'll fire three tail spikes at Erdan.
Oh no. This is not good.
First one is a 16.
Miss.
Second one is going to be a miss as well. Actually, what's the range of tail spikes? No, 100 feet, yeah. And the other one is a 19.
That just hits.
That hits. So you take 8 piercing damage. As his tail spike, you watch the first two fly past the final one right in the chest. Take 8 piercing damage. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh, here we go. Walk and roll, gentlemen.
Ooh, nice.
Right, Karo?
That is 18.
18. Erdan?
11.
11. Heris?
19.
19. Lionheart?
Let me roll. Was this initiation?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see. I got a. Where are we? I add dex to it, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
21.
21.
Whoa.
Bits?
Everyone.
I also got 21.
21.
Oh, wait, no.
Snek?
That's that
Let me-
Wellesley school demo right there.
Yeah, 21.
21. Snek?
I got a 13.
17. Alright. So, Thondor is first to go with a 24.
Also, shout out to Bax just doxing us in the middle of a podcast.
What was that?
Just doxing us in the middle of a podcast.
Hey, it's closed down. It's gone now, isn't
Almost, yeah.
it? Records, burns.
Thondor is first to go. He will burn action, Hunter's Market,
Crap, I shouldn't have said that.
and he
People-
will
No.
People
you
Google
realise.
Wallasey School now and just think everyone there's a bunch of nonsense because they're teachers.
He's
You'd
gonna
be
make
right.
a ranged attack on the Manticore. That is a 14.
Not anymore.
Alright.
So you watch as Thondor pulls out this crossbow, and it's this elegant heavy crossbow. It's very well made, and where the crossbow bolts are loaded, it seems to have this like auto loader. So when he fires, another bolt is automatically loaded. And it seems that replaces like cartridge of bolts every maybe 7 or 8.
I recognise this being that sounds like an Artificer infusion.
Might be. Might know an Artificer. That is 9 points of damage from Thunder. I'll tell you say his name.
Are we supposed to be able to see tokens on this board?
You can see your cells, which are there, right?
I
No.
can't see anything.
I can just see the
Do you not see where my cursor is?
I could see a little ping, yeah, but I can't see any like my character or any other characters.
yeah. There's no tokens.
I can see them all.
I can see them all.
Can see it.
Refresh your
Ah,
page,
Yeah,
does
I
it sometimes.
will do.
It's sometimes
I'm
just
like
for some reason.
1,000 F5 right now.
The same, but yeah, it'll probably work. If not, then I'll tell you what, we seen this last week too, wasn't it?
We had more than this problem last week.
Oh yeah, we did. Jesus Christ.
Jesus.
So you watch as he loads his crossbow around, fires his crossbow. It hits it in like the where the shoulder would be, and what is left, it's forward left, kind of like paw, I guess you could say. It hits both leg, hits it there, hisses, then looks towards you all.
Okay.
That ends. We get an extra D6 from his mark. Otherwise, that's from his mark immediately. Yeah. That ends his go. He goes, this thing's bigger than it was before, and loads the second bolt. Lionheart, here you go.
Can this see
Oh,
us,
Lionheart
can it?
up it. Yeah,
So we're not
It can see
stealthed
you.
anymore?
you would still be stealthed, unless you are acting, you'd still be stealthed. So you could use your sneak attack still.
Some stuff that I'm not close enough to sneak attack it.
No.
Um,
In fact, I forgot to move over here, move forward.
Unless you have like a bow or something like that.
You've got a ranged weapon, you can sneak attack.
Nah, I'm not
Or if you can get within 20 feet of it, you can throw a dagger.
Nah, it's alright. I'm just gonna. How close can it get before it sees me? Is it just?
You
silhouette?
can make another stealth check. Since you're a rogue, and bonus action stealth check.
So if I dash forward, if I walk forward here 30 feet, am I still stealthed?
You'd
would
have to make
a new one?
you have to make another stealth check, but
You can only go 25 feet as well because you're halfling.
no, he's got a the racial feat gives him 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The
God.
what one is it? I can't remember which one it is, but his racial feat gives him an extra 5 feet.
Squat and nimbleness.
That's it. Racial feats.
Alright, do what? I'm gonna go forward 30 feet then.
Go for it. Make a stealth check.
Let me just move the guy. How do I move?
Alright, wait. Have I not locked? Have I not locked it to you? Yes, they just hold it. And you should be able to pull it.
It's not working. Just move me 30 feet forward.
30
Six
feet?
spaces
Alright.
forward. Let me roll that stealth check. That is a 17. No,
17?
wait,
It doesn't
19. Sorry.
19. Doesn't seem to notice you move forward.
Nice.
It's a 4 on it. Perception check.
Open your
Actually,
eyes.
the security's passive, isn't it? Because it's not actively in turn, so yeah. It still can't see you.
Right, sweet, nice.
So you start stealthing forward.
I can't move my character forward, by the way.
Yeah, I've moved it for you.
Right, okay. This game's blagging out.
It
all
might-
the time.
It might be the thing. Just refresh your page if it's not working.
Yeah, I will do.
It happened to me last week. Right, that ends your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Bits, your turn.
I'm going to I'm gonna walk forwards as far as I can. Nope. If the ruler decides to work. Yeah. Gonna walk there, and I'm gonna fire a catapult at it. So it's
Go for it. Dex save, I believe.
yes, Dex save DC 14.
That
Yeah,
is
DC 14.
a 20 on this dex save with a natural 17.
Bastard.
So you watches this Brock fast when it sees it, ducked its head, and then hisses towards you.
That's the
That'd
end of
be
my turn. That's all I can
Alright.
do.
Up next is Heris.
Are there any? Is there any cover or any trees or anything around?
In terms of cover, not around, you do see up here, behind these two lines is about a 15-foot high ridge. You can probably climb up to.
Each square is five
Yeah.
feet, is that right? Okay,
Yeah.
So,
It's 15 feet to climb up.
okay, so I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, so along this is it just all ridge? So I could actually climb up.
Yeah, you could, you couldn't like moving along like the wall of it, but you could climb up it. It'd be I think it's just an athletic check to climb up, but you need movement to do it.
Okay.
And it's
oh,
hot double movement to climb.
okay. Okay, so I've got how much is just because I've got 20 left of movements, I think.
It'd be 30 feet to climb all the way to the top. It's double movement. That's 50, yeah, 15 for high, it'd be 30 feet to climb up.
Oh,
Use your
okay,
action to dash and climb up it.
yeah, I will do that.
Right, make an athletics check.
Athletics.
Nice. Where's my guy over there?
15.
15, that's what you need is to climb. You start heaving yourself up to the top and get on top quite easily. So I'll put you there, I say, that's probably where you'd be.
And,
Which one move?
And that's my action. I don't have a bonus, so I'll wait
Alright.
till my next turn. So yeah.
Karo, you'll go.
Uh,
See if I can give control back to my cross.
I still can't believe.
Now try that now.
to try and hit it with a javelin.
Go for it, make a ranged attack. Ooh, you rolled a cool try.
Gonna hit. That's an 11.
That is a miss. You throw it towards it. It pulls one of its wings when it goes right past the ring.
I got nothing else.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Snek, Jojo. Snek.
Chris.
You muted yourself.
Chris,
This
you're muted.
Yeah,
You can't hear. You can't hear. He's muted.
probably tuning his guitar in or doing dishes.
Chris, you there? There we go. You'll go.
Okay, right. And, right. Where was I? Back to Roll 20. I was having technical difficulties with Roll 20. You know. Tuning me guitar. Hold on. Okay, but, right. Let's see if this works first, because I need to know where I am.
You are there.
No.
Oh, I've moved you back by mistake.
Come on.
Do I get back to your turn while you're loading in? Erdan, do you want to take your turn now? While
Yeah,
Chris loads in.
As a bonus action, I will take a healing potion. So what's that? Standard is 44.
2d4 plus 4.
2d.
Oh, here we go.
2d4 plus 4, or is it plus 2?
Where's the snack?
Plus 2. It's next there.
I can't see the usual.
You're there.
The counter.
Now refresh your thing again. We've had that problem before.
That's 5.
Is it 2d4 plus 2 or 2d4 plus 4? No, it's d4 plus 2. There we go.
Here we go. Right. Manticore. Where was Manticore?
Well done. We're going to look.
I started the screen.
Okay.
Let John finish your time first and we'll jump back to you. Yeah, 2d4 plus 2, you're right.
I will
You might
move
have
up.
plus 4.
1, 2, 3. Move up 15 feet because I'm at half movement. And then I will guiding bolt.
Go for it. Keep forgetting your leg's still broken.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a token. I'm going to give you a token, so I know your leg's broken. Let's give you a... Oh, let's give you a skull and cross.
12.
12, that misses you. Fire the guiding bolt and it moves its head and it hits the wall behind it. Let's give you a skull and crossbones for a broken leg. Alright, that ends your turn.
Uh-huh.
Right, Snek, you're go.
Snack will run up 30 feet.
Go for it.
With my action, can I use my longbow and take a shot at it?
Yeah.
Okay. Does a 12?
Nope, you fire and it moves out the way.
Wow.
Okay.
We
I'm
can
sure I
hit
can
this.
close my monster
Way to
manual.
whiff.
Is that the end of your turn? Do you want to do anything else?
That's it. I think
Alright.
I've done my actions.
Yep. Any bonus actions you want to do? You can rage if you want to.
Yeah, I'll rage.
Alright, so you go into a rage off froth and get the mouth. The
Komodo dragon.
manticores go. It's gonna fly 5 feet up. 5. Gonna move. 5, 10. 40, 45, and then we'll drop 5 feet back to the ground. And it's going to bite onto Snek for that is a natural 20.
Oh.
Oh,
See ya.
So
Oh, you going?
nice on Snek. Just natural 20 Snek.
It's a good thing you did rage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Half the damage.
So 14 damage or half to 7. So it bites down on Snek. He will then claw at Karo twice. That's a 16 plus.
Did it bite me?
Yeah, so natural 20.
7 damage.
7 damage, yeah.
Okay, well, that's not that bad.
It's a 19 to hit Karo. It's a 19 hit.
does.
Okay.
It
The
does?
first one is.
I thought your AC was 21.
Oh, that was Tanner.
Just hammers.
Ah.
It's 6 damage on the first hit and another 21. Hang on. No, not 21.
Yeah.
19 even.
That hits.
And another 7 slashing damage as it bites into Snake and claws at you twice. That is the Manticore's turn. Back to the top. The Thundar's go. You're gonna fire his shot at the Manticore with Hunter's Mark. Oh, it's also gonna use. What's the ability he had? No, you won't use that. Yeah. He'll just fire his arrow or a bolt. It's a 3, so now he fires in it, slams into the ridge next to him. That ends his go. He'll also move a little bit. He'll move 15, 20, 25 to get behind Snek. He's got a better angle on it. And his go. Lionheart, it's your turn.
Let's see. Is there any way of me getting behind this without like flanking it basically to get them advantages?
Let's see what.
I'm right here, aren't I? So like 5, 10. Are we classing diagonals as 5 or 10?
Yeah, 5.
Okay,
Yeah, if you get to about there, you still be flanking with Karo if you get to there.
Yeah, go on.
If you get to that, was that
I'll
the?
drag it, yeah, I'll drag it then. And then I am going to attack.
You get advantage of flanking.
Can I attack it once?
Yeah.
And then, well, can I attack it twice and then hide in Karo using my ability?
It's a bonus action.
Well, let me double check this.
No, if you've got the armor, you can hide behind in the creature space,
Yeah.
don't you?
But you have to be able to hide.
Yeah.
Like,
So it'd
you
be a
can't
bonus
just,
action to make a stealth check.
You need to make the check.
That's a rogue anyway.
Okay.
It's meant to do it.
Let me just hit it twice. Do I have advantage on this as well, don't I?
Yes.
Because I'm flanking. Come on. I was DMing the other day and I was using this dice tray. And I kept getting nat 20s.
It's great news.
Wow,
I did.
somebody who does that to me.
I just rolled 3 out of 20 before for initiatives. So I was like, thank you.
I got,
Rules with 3 nat
so I
20s
got
onto him.
a 25 on one and
Hits.
a 15 on the other.
15 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna roll. To be fair, I'm just gonna roll the advantage anyway in case it gets up. Like,
Yeah, go for it.
no, I got a 3 and a 2 on them, so that's 2 hits. Let me.
Right,
roll.
yeah, you get sneak attack on the first one.
6, 11, 12 plus 17 damage.
17. Is that on both of them or just the first one?
That was all of it, the whole thing calculated.
13 damage. Okay, so you lunge your 2 blades into it. The first one digs deep into like where one of his wings is, and it just looks around and it notices you, and you push the second one just like underneath that.
Yeah.
Alright.
So
It's your turn.
I'm going to go up towards it, sort of side on, and I'll attack with my +1 short sword.
Go for it.
Where's my dice? Crap. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
And that's 9 slashing damage.
9 slashing damage.
And magical.
Alright. So you plunge into it, it looks around and starts hissing at you all, like... doesn't seem to go. It begins speaking in common and goes, kill you all. Yeah. Is that end of your turn?
Yep.
Thing's not enjoying being here. Heris, it's your turn.
I will cast Dissonant Whispers at it. That has to make
Okay.
a 14 Wisdom save.
Ooh, it's great at wisdom. Wisdom +1. That is an 11 in total.
So it fails. So it hears a melody. I got a song that'll get on your nerves. Get on your nerves. Get on your nerves.
It begins twitching and looking around like, no.
And it will take 3d6 psychic damage.
Oh.
5,
Dissonant Whispers is so good.
8 damage, and it will use its reaction to move away.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So it's reaction. It's going
Its
to move away
reaction to
now.
move away.
Is it away from you?
Away from me. And
Okay,
but,
so
but
it will-
obviously not into danger. So obviously, if there's a path behind it, there we
Yeah,
go.
it's going to move.
Does this provoke attacks of opportunity?
Not from Bits, but from Karo, Snek, and Lionheart.
Go at it.
Because would I get
Roll first.
advantage because I was flanking when he started moving?
No, you won't get advantage. It's just straight roll.
Okay. Who's rolling first?
19 to hit.
Hit.
And
What the hell's going on with these things?
that
Who keeps rolling?
That's me.
18 damage. No, not 8, like 13.
13. Oh, Jesus. Okay,
Okay.
you swing your axe into the side of it. Chris, make your attack.
Okay, my rage increases my proficiency, right?
No, it's just damage. Extra damage.
Okay, does
Plus
a-
2 damage.
A 10 hit it?
Does not. You swing down as it moves, it hits the ground.
Okay, damn it.
Alright, Lionheart.
Fucking piece of crap.
Did you say my name then?
Yeah, attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Ooh. Do we get 2 attacks on this?
Just 1.
I got a 13.
13, that just misses as it moves away. You swing to its tail, but it swings its tail out of the way.
Aye.
I think just broke something. That ends. Heris, that ends your go.
It does, yeah.
Karo, your go.
I'm going to move.
Okay, sweet.
6. So I flank it with it.
Yeah.
Get advantage. About 20.
Oh. Okay.
Damn, son.
Because it hit me before, he's getting a divine smite.
Okay.
Wait, how do you do your crits?
Just double the rolls. You can either roll. You can either double a dice roll and go just roll double whatever you roll.
So it's double dice and
So
then
you can roll
add
double the
modifier
dice,
on-
or you can roll the dice and then double.
Yeah, whatever you want to do.
and then yeah, modifier on top of it.
Yes.
After that, right?
That thing is not enjoying itself.
Oh, shit.
It's a lot of damage, I can tell.
Well, yeah, actually that's the wrong roll. D6 instead of D8s. Just roll two 6s on the D6.
Oh.
But D8s with divine smite.
Oh, there we go. That's slightly better. It rolls 2 8s.
No, not really. It's 26 damage.
Ooh, okay.
Well, 6, a 2, and a 5, so that's 7, 13, 26. Sorry, 20. No, sorry, 31. I didn't have the +5.
Of course. Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Right.
Is it still up?
Yeah, it's still up. I mean,
Okay.
Come on.
by
Jesus Christ.
like not a lot, but it's still alive.
Just a quick question. Lay on hands, is that?
It's a
Can
bonus
I do that
action
to myself
itself.
as a bonus?
Yeah.
Right, bonus action, hit myself for 10 hit points.
Right. Snack your turn.
Is bonus action? Is it a bonus action for you? Okay.
I'm going in for another chop at it.
Go for it.
To get lucky, I can't move properly with this bloody thing. Okay.
Yeah, I'll move you. Yeah.
Okay, nat 20.
Oh,
Okay.
dead.
Okay. So, do I get to roll this like 3 times now? 4.
No.
9.
9. All right.
3. 13, 12, 12, 12.
12.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on 1 hit point.
Oh,
13 hit points left.
come on, man, let the snake slay. Let
Uh,
the snake slay.
How would dice work?
Eat it or something.
Oh.
No.
Oh,
Try to second
come
attack.
on.
Erdan.
Oh.
Erdan, your
No.
turn.
Right,
Wait,
one.
And doesn't Snek get a bite attack as a bonus?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna.
Okay.
I'll have D4 and bite then.
They make your attack first.
It's gonna be like trying to attack a porcupine.
A 10.
10 misses. You go to bite down it, move his face out the way.
Oh,
Erdan, you'll go.
piece
Okay.
of plastic crap.
Can the
Still not
manticore?
dead.
Nope.
From 1 hit point.
Well, can the manticore please make a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, it loves these things. That's it. Now with natural 20.
Is that a natural 20?
21.
Oh, damn it.
I thought it was a 12 when it was a 20.
Passes. Alright, as I was going to attempt to use my level 1 ability to make it friendly to me, and so I could command it. What I was planning on doing was making it grovel, which on its turn it would have to go use its turn to basically go prone. But since I can't do that, who needs health?
There's your action, isn't it, to do that?
Yes, but I can. But healing word is a bonus action.
Healing word is a bonus action.
Does anyone need?
Did you cast a cantrip or a spell?
I have
It's
7
a
hit points so far.
possibility.
Pardon?
I've lost 7 hit points so far.
I
Yeah, you
will
don't want to really taking damage.
I will healing
Did
word.
both heal most of it.
Snek. Healing words Snek. So that's 1d4 plus your wisdom. Plus my wisdom, isn't it? Or spellcasting. Healing word.
It's plus your spellcasting
Yeah,
ability.
yeah.
So
So
it'll be plus wisdom.
1d4. 1d4.
Plus whatever, yeah, so roll it.
Oh, nice. That is 8.
Oh, I'm back up. I'm back up.
Alright.
Full health there, baby.
The manticores go. I don't think I do it on 1 hit point.
I'm surrounded.
It would run.
Yeah.
Run away.
Fly?
It's literally
Yeah.
like it would
It's gonna-
disengage and fuck off.
Gonna disengage.
Attack of opportunity.
Disengage.
No,
Oh, damn it.
it's smart enough to disengage.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35. In fact, no. It will go... No, it'll go this way. 15, 20, 35, 40, 45. I think, yeah, 45. It took up 50. There you go. Starts
Nice.
running away.
It's not gone far enough.
Back to the top. Thundar's
It's
go.
only moved 40. It's only moved 45.
Yes,
So
yes,
how
he's 5 feet.
Hilda went on
Fly.
1 health.
What?
Don't worry, here comes the ranger who has it hunter's mark.
It's a 6. Plus
Oof.
Oof.
13 just misses.
Ah,
So fires goes wide. Actually, he probably hits it, but managed to shrug it off. Lionheart, you go.
My go. Still on 1 health, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 30 feet to here.
Alright.
and then I'm gonna lob a dagger at it.
Go for it.
Okay, how do we make ranged attacks?
It's just the same as your
the
normal
same.
attack.
Yeah.
BB phase, so just
Let me
same as your
go.
normal attack.
Let me just have a look on here real quick. Where is my items? Can I just lob a short sword at it? Yeah. What's it got?
It'd be disadvantage because it's not a ranged weapon.
Use a dagger. Use a dagger.
Okay.
Or a dart.
Or a dart, yeah.
Oh, give me a second, guys. Okay, well, I'm gonna lob a dagger at it.
Go for it, make an attack.
Wait, am I in range? It says it's got a range of 20, and then in brackets
20
60.
feet.
Yeah.
And then if
Right.
you're 20,
Yeah,
if you're
you-
over 20 feet,
15
then there's a disadvantage.
15
Okay.
feet to in range.
Right, cool. How many can I throw? One or two?
Maybe just one.
Just one. Come on, get a good roll here. I got a nat one, but I can use my ability.
To reroll on that one's Halfling.
Nice.
And then I got a 17.
It's kind of hit.
Nice.
Okay.
Roll your damage for fun.
1d4 plus 5. I'll give it a
Doesn't
red
really
dice this time.
Doesn't really matter, but you
Got
know.
a 5
One hit point.
altogether.
5.
Yeah.
You throw this dagger, it turns, it hits it clean, like in the top of the head, and it falls to the ground.
Okay, can I collect my dagger now?
Yeah, you pull your dagger over its head.
Nice.
Undead Manticore, line on.
Oh wow, my knee.
Do we... in the contract list, we have to take it back, or how are we
I
gonna
just
claim
bring
it?
its head back.
Bring its head back.
Erdan,
I don't have the strength for that, but
well,
I'm gonna roll a strength check anyway, just in case. I'm gonna
Go
attempt
for
to
it.
rip its head from its spine.
Go for it, make a
Whilst
strength
doing
check.
that, can I investigate to
Yeah, make
find any
a,
Got a
loot?
5.
make an investigation check. 5, you start pulling, but it's doing nothing to it. Make an
Erdan,
investigation check.
17.
17, you don't find anything around it, just, the 2 crossbow bolts that are embedded in its back.
Erdan,
Walks up to the dead Manticore and just gets his great axe and lops its head off.
Alright, make a strength check for me, Snek.
Okay. Okay, that is a 13.
13. You bring down the axe and manage to chop its head clean off.
Erdan would like to try and harvest the remaining body for any useful things, like ingredients or
Make a nature check.
nature check.
I'd like- I'm
That's
gonna
an
take a
18.
few of the- Sorry.
It's an 18.
18. With an 18, you can quite easily harvest its tail. Its tail has these large, like, spikes on it. It fired one, so it's got 23 tail spikes on it, which could be worth, for a collector of monster parts, a couple of gold, maybe about 20 or so gold for these spikes.
So that's a manticore tail with 23 spikes.
Yes.
Oh, you
Okay.
should give it
Sounds like a fun melee weapon.
Oh,
I mean,
you
yeah,
Snake
if you-
Snake can make stuff out of stuff like this.
You need bones and stuff. You could try and harvest some of its bones.
Its tail. It's a tail made out of. It's got bone.
Sure, you try and take the bone.
And actually, anyway, I'll take the head, and I'm also taking a few of the claws off it.
Alright, make a nature check for the claws.
Let the Snek get boned.
That's a 10.
10. Yeah, it's not hard to do. You managed to get like. Oh, what was it? There we go. You get 6 claws from it.
Oh,
Anything?
cool.
Can Erdan get anything else from this creature?
You could probably harvest its eyes if you wanted to, unless you want to leave them in the. Thing
No,
on
probably
its
leave
teeth.
them in
I've got
there.
the head.
in the head.
I've got the head. I've got the magical head.
Yeah, he's got the head.
Yeah.
And the head and the claws.
He's
Alright.
got the head and claws. Does Erdan know anything about manticore meat? Is it particularly edible, or is it?
It's, meat. It could be. It's quite nice. Tends to be. It's not a meat people eat often, but you could probably make something out of it.
Yeah, Erdan will start sort of flaying it and taking bits of meat from it to sort of make into. Yeah, he'll probably make them into rations.
Alright, yeah, you stop. Yeah, make a.
Damn.
Make it like a slight hand check
Manticore
just to fillet the skin.
Can
Coach.
I,
Sleight-handed.
Whoa, one sec. John, do your thing.
Sleight-handed, you say?
Yeah, slight hand, just to see how well you can cut it.
Oh dear, that's a nat one.
That one, you start cutting it, but you keep messing up. You start and again, and you keep doing the same mistake. It's quite tough to actually cut through, and you keep like cutting too far or ruining the meat, so you don't get anything from it.
Can I
Apart from
show
a
'em how
bloody
to fill it
pair
in
of hands.
Manticore?
You want to what?
Can I try and show 'em how to do it with my sleight of hand?
Sure, you can assist. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yay!
Let me check
In
again.
exchange for a couple of spikes from it, then.
Sure. Erdan will give you 3 spikes,
Yeah.
and that's a 9.
9. It's difficult to do. You do manage to get a little bit. You can get about enough for a 3 days worth of rations.
I got a 20 on my sleight of hand check.
Are you going to do it too? Okay, so you get about 3. With 20, you manage to get the rest of it that Erdan messes up. So you'd probably get about 8 or so days worth of rations from it.
I'm going to trade them anyway for some spikes.
Are you going to trade all your 8 days rations for spikes as well?
Yeah, man, because we got the rations from the merchants.
Yeah, just some additional rations you've got. You can mark them down.
I'm
Probably have to get some salt to actually salt it.
Since you're giving me some extra rations, I'll give you an extra 5. Well,
5
you got
spikes.
extra 5 spikes from the 3 that I gave you before.
Nice.
Ooh, trading. So, do you all head back, or is there anything else you want to do?
I will head back after the contract.
I will.
Yeah.
I will investigate to see if there's like if the Manticore has a lair nearby.
Make an investigation check.
Yes.
That's a 18.
18. Can't find anything. Doesn't look like this was a lair. Looks like it was resting here for a while.
Are there any birds nearby?
Yeah, there's a few.
I will cast Speak with Animals,
Okay.
and I will ask the birds if they know of any the Manticore's lair.
Okay. What do you say to the birds?
I asked them if they know where this Manticore came from, or if they know where its lair is.
You hear, "Ooh, no, we don't really know where this manticore comes from. We just usually, see it occasionally flying around. It's out of its way. It's a big, scary, human-y faced creature. So no, can't really help you there, friend."
Hey lad, can you see me bird?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Alright, lad, lockdown.
Okay then.
Alright, Sam,
Alright, yeah.
you
Shall
doing
we head
anything else? Alright, so you make your way back to... Back to Grey Spire? Yes.
So while they were manticoring,
Mm-hmm.
can I head back to the temple?
Yeah, you head back to the temple.
Anyone inside?
You see the priestess seems to be, just talking to some people. They eventually leave, and she just gets back to her normal day's work.
I'll walk up to her and just offer out a hand, try and uncharacteristically polite.
Do. Okay.
Just,
So you see her,
hello.
this priestess. Hello, good sir. You see this priestess, a youngish woman, maybe mid to late 20s, long blonde hair that she's got tied in multiple braids, wearing these bright green and white robes with a symbol of Molt around her neck. Goes, "Ooh, can I help you?"
Yes, I was wondering if you got my donation last night.
Oh, was that your donation?
Yes, it was.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. That's very, very kind.
It's no problem. I was wondering if you could tell me possibly more about your god or the other gods of the pantheon, as it's not something that I am well versed.
Well, Melora is the god of nature. She cares for, the wildlife of the world, dealing with, plants, animals, anything that could help, the wild. She's very nature-based. That's basically her main thing. She's also very caring and kind. That's pretty much the quick rundown of Melora. Any other gods you'd like to know about?
Would you know where would be the best place to possibly research the more ins and outs of personality of certain people?
They would be probably the temples in these big cities. The best would be obviously the temple in the capital city of Vandenheim. But in terms of more knowledge, Icemount are very obviously religious based, and they have all the information on the gods they worship.
Well, thank you for the hopefully you do well with me.
Of course. Thank you for the blessing. Melora's blessings be upon you.
and I will walk out, and I will fucking kick a rock or something to just let out.
You kick a rock, and as you look, you see this dying tree. Okay, is that what you're gonna do? Oh, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna. I'll walk over to the tree. So, like, does it just look like it's just like infected? Does it look like
It just seems to be dying and withering away.
Does the ground around? What does the ground around it like?
The ground looks, the grass around it and the soil looks healthy. The tree itself seems to be just slowly dying.
Okay. Can I make a
I'll just
survival check?
put that in my
Hang on one sec.
and then back to the tavern.
Sorry, what you're saying then, Jason.
I was just saying I'll walk back to. I'll just put that as a mental note in my head and walk.
Okay.
Go back to the tavern.
You go back to the tavern. What are you saying then, Matt?
Can I make a survival check to see if it? Because obviously the grass around it's healthy, but the tree itself isn't.
This is back in Grey Spire, so you're still.
Oh, okay.
Coming
No,
back.
never mind then.
Yep. So
Yeah, I
you
think
do
I'm with
return.
you guys.
You do return to Grey Spire without any trouble. Thunder goes, well, thanks for your assistance with that. Then we're going to help me take this head to the local marshal, get our payment.
I'll help. I'll take it on with him.
Erdan will go to the market to find someone to sell this
Alright.
tail to.
So, the ones you either head towards the market. Yeah, so it heads to the marshal office. It's a stone building, quite small. On the inside of the building, there is a few rooms. Seems to be two separate rooms, and there are three cells in this place. One of them seems to have a prisoner in there.
Okay.
The marshal is sitting in one of the chairs in the room, writing something down, and goes, "Oh, hello there. Can I help you?" And you see this woman. Where is she? Where's my thing for her? There she is. She's a human woman, probably early 30s. She's got this short black hair. She's pulled back into a tight bun. She's got breastplate and has this long sword at her side. Can I help you?
Yes, we're turning in a bounty for a manticore.
Oh, forgot that, did you? And Thorin goes, yeah. She puts the head on the table. There you go. She goes, good. The bounty was 250 gold, I believe. And she, yes, that's what this thing is. She walks over. She looks at Snek like, oh, it's that stupid snake I've been hearing about. She walks over to a chest, opens it, fills a pouch of 250 gold and goes, there you go. She puts it on the table. That's for you.
And I'll pick up the pouch.
Yeah, pick the pouch.
Just check.
Anything else I can do for you?
As far as I'll say, is there any other work in need of being done?
Not at the minute. I'm pretty sorted on all fronts. And at this point, a human woman was barging in. She's shouting at the marshal, and she goes, calm down. I said I'll deal with it when we get time to. And she goes, well, how long are you going to take until you deal with this? He's been gone for nearly a day. She goes, we don't know where they are, so we can't send some people to go and rescue him. You'll have to wait until we can get some information. You just calm down, and I'll go and I'm working on it.
May I ask what this is about?
Yeah, so you see this woman, older looking woman. She goes, oh, yes, hi. My son was one of the field marshals. He's been, kidnapped by a group of bandits. He's been taken somewhere and no one's looking for him. She goes, the marshal goes, we are looking for him. We just don't know where the bandits are, so we can't send people to find them. She goes, well, when are you going to know where they are? It's been nearly a day. They might have killed him by now. And then the marshal goes, they probably haven't killed him since we have one of theirs as a prisoner. As soon as we know where they are, we can sort something out. But until then, you have to stay calm. And she's just panicking.
Snek interjects and just goes, Snek?
Yes, sir.
Goes, travel? Snek?
She looks confused and terrified at the snake man standing before her.
My companion is asking if you require our assistance in this matter.
The marshal goes.
It would not be a drain on the town guard if we go.
The marshal goes. I mean, you could go, but like I said, the prisoner. He points to the cell with the prisoner in it. We don't know where their camp is. He's not telling us. And he just looks at you all and turns around. She goes. The woman goes. Oh, it'd be great if you could help. He's been gone for nearly a day. But my son, his name's Tal. He's been gone for nearly a day. The bandits took him when they ambushed someone.
Snake will also put a passing comment to the marshal. Go, Snake's stupid. We don't know.
She looks at you and goes, "Yes, Snake."
I'll turn to Snek and I'll say, perhaps we can have a word with this gentleman, Snek. You are good at making people afraid.
Snack.
You watch the woman goes.
I'll say, follow me. And I'll go to the edges of the cell.
Yeah. So the marshal's like, looks at you all and goes, "Well, do you think you can do it?" And she throws you the key to the cell.
Yep.
Right. Come on, Esther. Let's get you, let's get you away from here. You need to calm down. She starts leading the woman out of the office.
Before they,
Oh, one sec. John, what are you doing?
before we go into the interrogation, can I look through the market, see if there's anyone who might, trade in like hunting supplies or trophies or stuff like that?
You see a few people that might trade in this. You see the apothecary who you met yesterday, who you basically bought some supplies to the potions. She has a few, apothecary ingredients there.
Do I know? Well, this is to sell the tail and the spikes.
Tail. There's a few people. There's a general trader. There's no one that sells like hunting or big game. Doesn't seem to be interested. Well, you could sell them to her for, supplies. The general trader might be interested in manticore bits.
You'll go over there and ask how much she would buy the manticore tail and the 15 spikes for.
To the apothecary?
No, to the general
okay.
trader.
So you head to
unless there's someone who like trades in trophies and stuff like that.
It doesn't seem to be, not in this town. So you head to the general store. It's actually, where most of them are market stores, the general store is actually a building. And it's got written on a sign, pouches plenty. You walk in, very, very dimly lit. And you hear, who's there? What's going on? You see this hunched over elderly human man puts on these glasses and goes, "Yes, you're a big fellow. What do you want?"
Good evening, sir. I managed
It'll be
to
quick.
come across this. I present to him the manticore tail with the spikes.
No, yes, that's definitely a thing. Are you selling it to me?
If you will buy it.
He looks it over. I give you 30 gold for it. This tail, spikes could be used for. I don't know. I could sell them as spikes in the tail. Well, I'll probably just bin the tail, but the spikes I could use for stuff.
I will. What should I roll for? What should I roll for Erdan to see?
What do you want to
do? Roll for trust.
I mean, sure, if you want to roll for that, you can.
So that'll be like an insight.
Yeah, it'll be insight.
18.
18, I mean, yeah, you...
Is he being fair with his pricing?
I mean, he seems to be presented a tail of a dead creature, so I mean, he doesn't specialise in and give you 30 gold for it, so...
Alright then, yeah.
Alright.
I will sell him the tail and the spikes for 30 gold.
Good, he puts the tail on the floor, like he pulls it up the desk and his hand slams onto the floor, opens up this little, like, cash register, puts 30 gold into a pouch, and goes, "There! Anything else?"
That will be all, sir. Thank you.
Good, off you go.
And then Erdan will head back to the tavern.
Okay. Are we back to interrogation 101?
So,
Yeah,
Heris,
could you get back
would
to
you like
that?
to speak to the two interlopers? Heris will mind link and say to Snek, I think we should play this as good cop, bad cop, and Robocop.
Just canonize
Karo's
Robocop.
yeah.
Yeah, Karo's there too. And Dragon Cop.
Yeah, lizard cop. Oh yeah, Drago cop. Yeah. Okay. And Snek just goes, Snek. Okay.
That was a very determined Snek from him.
Snek.
Very determined. Okay, let's go in and speak to this chap.
Yeah, I'll go in first.
Okay.
And keep in mind, I'm like 6'11", so I'm quite overbearing.
Yeah.
Does he look surprised to see me?
He looks like, what the fuck is going on? Why is there a robot in here? But doesn't seem to be panicking anyway.
Please, someone do your move, creep. It's gonna have to be done after some Robocop quotes here.
Your move, creep.
Right. So what are you doing?
Snek is the next one.
Wait, let's get bits up. What are you doing, bits?
I will. Is there like a table in this room?
No, it's the empty room.
Okay.
There's a table in the office, but not in like the prison cell.
Well, I'll just crouch down and I'll unravel any I'll unravel my smith's tools with like a scribe, a chisel, a hammer, and just like lay them on the floor.
So you watch as Snek takes off this little bag, but it's not bits, takes off a bag,
yeah.
puts it on the floor, pulls out a chisel, looks at it, pulls out a hammer, places them on the ground, and he's kind of looking back and forward confused and like backs up a little bit.
And I'll say, "Good day, sir. I am here to extract information from you. I may also extract bones, as I can use them in various
Whoa, mate. Whoa, okay, well, calm down. No need for.
Would you like to know more?
Any questions, please press 1. Wait, right, okay. No need for the hammers and stuff. Let's talk about this.
Well, I will decide that based on whether or not you answer my questions satisfactorily.
Okay, yeah. Let's just relax. Let's not get, let's be civilized, right? And he kind of keeps backing up towards the wall.
Where are your companions?
I can't tell you that.
What a shame. Which hand is your dominant hand?
Oh, my right hand.
Okay. And I'll just like hold up my right hand on my my index finger. I'll just like snap it so it's bent, like facing upwards.
Okay, so you break your finger.
Yeah. I say, this does not hurt me.
Okay.
Let's see if it hurts you, and I'll attempt to break his finger.
Make a grapple check. He's gonna try and resist.
I'll cast. If I'm watching this, I'm gonna cast. Mage Hand, and if he actually does like grapple and start breaking, I'm gonna blow him off onto his ass.
Blow who off?
You.
Well, with a mage hand, it wouldn't.
If he seems to be giving any information, stop.
He doesn't seem to tank. So you're gonna make a grapple check.
Yep.
I rolled a 7.
He's gonna crack.
I got a 17.
17. You grab his finger and use a how? Ow. Okay. No need for that.
And I'll grab the second finger.
Oh no! Come on.
Has your mind changed yet?
Can I interject now? Like the snake comes in.
Yeah, of course. You're welcome to.
Yeah, snake watching.
And I put you aside after the broken finger, and I go,
Eat snake. Eat human.
What? Whoa!
I celebrated in front of his face. And he's getting sort of almost nose to nose with him, and his little serpent tongue is flickering on him. And can I make a perception check and see if he's gonna wet himself?
Yeah, insight check.
That's the one thing you're looking for.
That's a 10.
That's 10. The one thing he wants to know.
You can't tell.
If he's dedicated.
Okay. And then I'm gonna keep getting my muscles out, or my little body's gonna start flexing. So all the scales are getting bigger. I get super steroided up, even though a little skinny thing. So I'm gonna puff myself off and make my presence really intimidating. Go,
We'll crush you back.
Make an intimidation check.
Okay,
Wait.
That's a 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, no, you rolled a natural 16. He's
He's about to crack. He's sweating.
I'm not scared of any lizard men.
As soon as
I
he-
turn to Heris and say to her, contact Snek, tell him on the count of 3 to open his mouth as if he's going to roar, and as I'm telling him with that, I'm going to use the Dragon Fear
Okay.
to set out a massive roar
Alright.
to try and shit him up.
Okay.
Make it like Snek's doing it right in his Snek's right in his face and just
Alright.
opens out, and I let the roar out.
Okay, I
Okay.
take a step, like, I heard the message, obviously, from Heris.
No, you.
I
I
think-
have. Hang on. Let me.
Oh,
So
okay,
I
okay,
hear
okay.
that. So I will send that message to Snek.
Relayed.
But after he's done that, I want to add something to it. I want to speak to the chap. But go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna take a step back and like time myself like I'm gonna
Alright.
like fists out in rage and like do like a bit like a roar like inside the actual cell like I'm trapped in it myself.
Alright, okay. What's your
But,
DC?
Karo,
Yes.
do you have
13.
13.
But me Dragon Fear, it's a feat where it's the
Oh my god.
if you don't pass it, they're frightened for a minute.
Frightened. I rolled a 12 plus 0, so it's a 12. He's like, okay, alright, okay. Just don't eat me.
I'm gonna-
Don't eat me.
Just for shits and giggles, gonna actually just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna actually try and do the roar myself.
Oh, go on. Okay.
Good roar.
Do the
There we go.
roar.
And then once all the scariness has happened, I'm gonna walk in looking pretty much Alice in Wonderland with like nice earrings.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to mind link to him and say, just so you know, we have a bigger robot outside.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh, I've got a shit. I'll make an advantage.
Okay, I rolled a 2, so it doesn't. If you don't roll
You've got a very intimidating snake to make that triple.
No, it's
I rolled a 13,
Yeah.
17.
17. He's like, oh, okay, alright, okay. Which one now? Please don't hurt me. Please. And he's sort of like rocking back and forth in the corner now.
What is the location of your friends?
They're killing me, I tell you.
What a shame. And,
kinda look-
I'm
Okay,
gonna go
alright.
get the chisel, and I'll say,
Yeah.
your finger would be useless if not healed
What?
properly anyway. So I will give it to your friend, to my friend.
No, okay, alright, I'll tell you where they are. Make an intimidation check for me.
I'm not the best at these.
Oh, I rolled quite high for this one.
Ooh, 18.
Oh, I rolled a 16. He goes, okay, alright, don't cut my finger off.
I was not going to cut your finger off. I would use
Oh.
a chisel and smash it off with a hammer.
Oh,
It would be much more painful.
okay. And he starts crying at this point. He goes, okay, so they're in a camp. It's about a day away. It's not even a day. It's like half a day away.
Please mark it on this map, and I'll
Right.
show the map I have.
Yeah, he marked it. It's not too far away. It's about half a day at most.
Okay.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
Dead or alive.
Okay, so can I go now?
No, you stay
No,
here.
you're still in jail.
Oh, but
And I'll cast Cure Wounds on him and fix
Oh.
his finger.
yeah, they'll need a heal minor injury spell. Heal like broken finger.
Anyway,
Okay.
You'll
Well,
also
I'll
need-
set,
you'll-
I'll set his finger.
Bitch, you'll also need a heal minor injury spell to heal your broken finger.
No,
um,
well, I'll just fit it back in place. I use the mending.
Yeah, it's like it's a minor injury. Mending could fix it.
I wish to be the last person to like close the cell.
Okay.
Like, what happens is like I'm gonna go up to him and go, who am I? In his face.
Scary snake man.
Who am I? Just
I
like,
don't know. He starts rocking back and forward in the corner again, holding his broken finger.
I take a step foot away to the door and I turn around like and like I put my hands out like in like sort of like peekaboo shock and go, I'm a snake, and then just like close the fucking cell.
All right.
I would like to, when Snek finishes scaring the shit out of him, when he leaves, I'd like to slip back and have a quick word with him.
Okay.
And I would say, what is your name of your leader?
The leader.
Leader of your band.
Kata.
Does he have any magical ability?
I don't think so.
Is he a human?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so you know, if you're lying, we will leave Snek in the cage with you next time.
And that
Okay.
snake is like back on like the bars, but like this time he's like stuck his head through the bars and he started licking and like acting like some sort of like dog, you know, like sort of like ran to like sort of like chomp him, you know.
Don't let the snake man near me again.
That's our vice president.
Oh god.
Mr. President. Okay, well.
All right.
Just so you know, I did pick up my Smith stores again on the way out.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you would.
Naturally.
No, you left them behind.
Oh, you left them just for make a point, you know?
Yeah.
So we could
You used
tunnel
to-
out because I'm
you used them
obviously
to
the
break
good
out,
cop in that
obviously.
situation.
Okay.
Your move
Sam?
is creepy.
What you do now?
I'll pass that information onto the onto the
Marshal.
onto the marshal.
Okay.
I'll
Good.
say.
Well,
Would
Okay.
you like us to inspect the area?
I mean, if you wouldn't mind, maybe taking him doing like a hostage trade. We could do that.
We're doing a hostage exchange.
I mean, it seems like the easiest way to do it. You know, I don't want a bloodbath. It's just one for one. If they see us state their friend in, they probably won't come back.
I believe, like, out of character here, I believe we should go full command, though. Or we should just send in the snake. That's all we have to do. We have to-
Hey, mate, if you want to go into a bandit camp yourself, go ahead.
Man, come on. My name is Snek. I am definitely going to be full Metal Gear Solid on everyone's ass.
We're not stopping you, man. You've marked the map. You can go if you want to.
So what do you want to do?
Hey, stop being the devil on my shoulder, Molt. No, I'm just gonna.
I'm not there. Remember?
Yeah, but you're Collins. You know.
So what do you want to do?
I would speak to Marsh and say, would this hostage exchange be a paid service? Wink, wink.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm actually winking at her.
Yeah, make a persuasion check. Persuaded to give you money for this.
22.
20, Jesus Christ. I could probably pull up a bit of gold. I mean, it won't be a lot, but probably she runs through a pouch, maybe about 80 gold. That's the best I can muster for this.
Snake also,
Okay.
as the VP, goes in and says, and a basket of eggs.
I'm not giving you eggs. That's not happening. That's
Sorry,
not,
what are
I'm
they
not,
up to?
I'm not giving you eggs.
The 80 gold
Thank you.
will be satisfactory, as
Okay.
I will collect their weapons and sell them for profit.
Okay.
Eggs.
Snake will probably
That
collect their
feeling when
heads.
you have more in common with the fucking robot than the rest of the party.
So,
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Doesn't
So-
matter, does it?
what you doing now? You all gonna go and deal a hostage trade, or are you gonna?
Probably
Is that enough?
even
I'll
gather everyone up.
Yeah, I'll say to the group, I doubt that the hostage trade will go well, as the bandit was convinced that he would be killed for revealing his location.
Snek?
I believe instead we should let him go to his own fate,
Me
and
eat.
while we sneak in.
Me eat. Me hungry.
Yeah, I'd suggest, Mindlink, Bits, I suggest we gather everyone up and speak of this together.
Very well.
Beat Snek. Snek.
I mean, you're in the tavern. You could just buy some eggs.
No, he's thinking of eating the prisoner.
By
Oh.
the way, it's 35 gold each, and that's including 35 gold for Fandor if he wants it.
Fondor.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he'll take 35 gold.
Sorry?
He'll take the 35 gold.
Is that
Yep.
to everyone who went hunting?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
what
to
I'm
everyone who went hunting.
Oh, sweet.
And then there's 5 gold left over, one of which I will take.
Take one.
saying. Fondor, I'll take 2 for giving you the contract.
Okay, so now there's
Okay,
one more
7.
gold left over to give.
Give it to Snake.
Okay, I'll give a gold piece of snack.
How much was that again? 35.
35.
35, yeah.
35.
So, how long do you want to rest for? Or do you want to just go straight to a hostage trade?
We'll go to the tavern first.
Yep, you're back at the tavern.
As you all into the tavern. Oh, I was expecting you to be here back here a lot earlier than I was. I won't tell you.
We were torturing a prisoner.
Uh,
Oh my
I
god,
missed the fun.
what is this party becoming?
Shaft.
We're only 4 sessions in before they got torture in the game.
Whoa.
Party is becoming Shaft.
Hey,
It's an embodiment of shit.
that's pretty good. 4 sessions
4
without
sessions.
torture. Come on.
I mean, it didn't involve.
Neil Child murder too.
I mean, it
I'm-
didn't involve
Matt,
water.
all I'm going to say is, I wasn't there.
Yeah, mate, I'm surprised.
Neither was Erdan. Erdan was like, torture? I'm not sure I condone of this, gentleman. Why were you torturing someone?
Interrogation.
The
It was
torture
interrogation.
was in self-defense.
You were being
My
attacked.
favourite type.
Yes.
By who?
The torturee.
The
I
person.
rolled a 4 on my deception check.
Insight.
You want
Yeah,
to?
that's a 12 on insight. I'm not sure you get the idea of torture. What happened? Heris, what happened?
Mindlink, we interrogated a bandit prisoner for the marshal.
Oh, I see. And what did he tell you?
He told us the location of their camp and the name of the leader.
Ah, I
It
see.
was a hostage exchange.
A hostage. Who? Ah, I see. I mean,
feel like when you hear one.
I suppose we should help out. I'd quite like to help out if that's the situation.
Yes,
Snek.
although the reward is a bit less than the Manticore.
The reward is meaningless. I would help regardless.
Noted.
He's so in mind link.
I'll switch back and I'll say bits. I explain to Erdan the information we received.
Yes. It is a simple job, but could be practical.
So they'll take the guy back and then we have a prisoner with theirs.
Yes, but I have my doubts that they will want our prisoner.
I mean, either way, we will.
We could always
Yes.
give him. We could always give him Snek.
Poor Snek.
I'm not sure that will be quite necessary.
I don't know. It'd be fun.
So
Feel us paying for it.
I mean, maybe we should rest up for now. It's been quite the day.
Hey, for you guys. But at least you all came back alive.
So did you take a long rest?
Indeedy.
What
Alright.
time of day is it now?
It's not. It's about. Let's see. You left about 12. It's about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's not too late. Getting close to evening time.
Probably. Yeah, we'd rest and figure out. Because
Yes. So the sun's beginning to set.
how far was the bandit camp away? Half a day.
Half a day, yeah.
Yeah, at most.
A day.
Best long rest then. And figure out our plan tomorrow.
So you rest.
Take it to
Yep.
the-
Night goes by uneventful. Nothing appears to happen during the night. In the morning? Yeah. In the morning, you all wake up. The merchant is downstairs. Goes, "Ooh, hello there. I'm nearly ready to leave. Give me about a day, and I should be ready to go. Actually, my supply went pretty fast."
That's fair enough. We have
Mine.
one more
Yep.
thing to do today, and then we will
Oh,
be ready.
of course. Well, I'll see you when you return. Good day to you all. And he starts going about his business. What are you going to say then, Ben?
I was supposed to say Mindlink. I was just going to say, oh, no problem. Have a nice day.
Because, oh, that's still
If you
rather
need-
strange.
If you need anything, speak to the Snek.
I will indeed. He says,
Is Molt coming with us this time?
walks off. Yeah, my question is, who's going?
I mean, I've got shit to do in the morning, so I'm going to do that first.
Okay.
Yep. You can get through your stuff in the morning easily.
Yeah, I'm
Erdan
going
will
to
have
do it.
the modest.
Oh, one sec. Jason, what are you doing?
I'm just going to go to the wizard after breakfast.
Can I follow Molt? I want to go to the wizard.
Sure, you follow multiple wizards. I mean, it's not hard to miss this tower. It's the largest building. It's the second largest structure in town after the Grey Spire.
I see Snake following me, and I just put my hand up to him. I need to go on my own business.
I have business too.
Okay, well, you go first, and I stand still.
Okay, I go to the tower. Yeah.
Not this poor wizard. Okay.
Okay, I knock on the door.
Just gonna get his stats up now, just in case. You knock the door. As you knock on the door swings open.
I walk up.
You walk in. There's no one on the first floor.
Okay, I go up to the top level. I assume he's on the top.
Well, as you go up, he's not on the top level, but he's on the third level, which appears to be a research lab, and he is, just writing some stuff in books. He goes, "Oh, good. Hello there.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Me, Snek.
Nice to meet you, Snek."
And he just goes,
We kill Manticore.
Oh, very impressive. Those monsters are not easily killed.
and he
Unless you have 7 party members.
So Snek decides to go and bring his Manticore, one of the Manticore claws, and goes,
You, magic man.
Yes, I'm a arcane spellcaster, a wizard.
Juju, voodoo.
Full swamp tribal, and
He starts singing.
He steps back okay. Starts moving one of his hands really quick, and a quick shield appears over him.
Okay.
Yes.
And he puts his hands up, going, no, and he goes,
Manticore.
and he throws out the Manticore claw and goes,
No,
Yes, this is a man.
do magic.
Okay. I will. Anything you want me specifically to do to this claw?
What can you do?
I mean, not a lot. It's a strange item. There's not much I can do to a mundane claw.
Make potion?
I could try and make a potion, maybe using some ingredients into this. His voice keeps changing, Jesus Christ. I could try and put it into a potion.
Potion of.
I'm unsure. I can do some experiments and get back to you.
okay, I give him the claw.
Thank you. Yes, thank you, that'll be fine.
And then what happens is he puts down, he gets a piece of parchment, with an ink quill.
Mm-hmm.
And since he can't properly draw his name properly, it's kids use a Crayola pen.
Yeah.
He just puts S-N-E-K on the claw. Like a prescription.
I don't worry, sir. I won't forget this encounter. Very well. I thought the strange magic girl was the strangest thing to happen in the next few days, but that was interesting. And he puts it to one side.
Okay.
Thank you.
And he closes the door behind him with his tail.
Yeah, as you walk out the door, closes itself.
Okay. Alright.
Just before Jason gets this thing, I'll just say Erdan will have his breakfast. He's paid the 3 gold for it, and then he'll
3
finish
silver.
up the 3 silver. Yeah, sorry. no.
We're not pay 3 gold. I mean,
No.
I also take the 3 gold.
He will finish up the potion he was working on the day before, and he will start the second one.
All right, make a Kevlin check.
That is a 10.
10, bang on what you need. You make the second potion during the second day.
Nice.
What?
Does Snake leave?
Snake eventually walks out.
Make sure that he gets a good distance away.
Okay. Snake walks wherever Snake's going.
Yeah, go back to the tavern.
Back to the tavern. All right.
I'm making sure you do.
Alright, Dave. Okay.
All right. So what does?
I'm just gonna go to the.
Go into the wizard's tower.
Yeah, and I go up to his research level. That's where he was last time.
He's still there. He's got this claw now, just on a table somewhere.
That's
And he
it.
goes, "Oh, hello, Molt, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, good to see you again.
Scrying spell.
Yes, I've been waiting for you. Could you pass me the fragment of the wand, please?
Awesome.
Pass it to him. Right, give me a moment, and he begins casting the spell. And he casts the spell, he watches his eyes kind of...
Can I take the claw?
Do you want to?
Oh.
I mean, while he's in the scrying spell, he's completely unaware of his surroundings.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can take it. So he begins casting the spell, and his eyes kind of glaze over. He begins focusing on the top of the wand and goes, I seem to be traveling through different areas. That's strange. It's a small region somewhere nearby. Not nearby. Maybe Slavonia. Maybe no, not sure. Maybe Slavonia. Lots of the plain lands, trees, forests, lots of them. Ooh, there's some hills here. We're going underground, deep underground. I see the looks to be the middle part of this wand. Seems to be surrounded by. Okay. That's interesting. Right. Okay. Well, he comes out a spell. I think I know the rough location of the second fragment of this wand. It's in a cave system nearby a forest in Salvonia. It is a part of a treasure hoard of a adult green dragon.
Oof. Ooh.
I smile at that.
Very well.
Green dragon as well. Jesus Christ.
Is there anything else I can do for you, sir?
Can I make a history check?
Yeah, sure.
Because I feel like this is something that I would know.
I think it would be, yes. Let's make a history check.
That is a grand total of 9.
What?
It's 19 altogether.
19. Yes, he describes this dragon to you quickly, just this large dragon. Most of it just sounds like normal dragons until he gets to one specific part. Its left claw, its left hand is missing a claw, middle claw. You know the name of this dragon. It is Tharisdus, the dragon. Tharisdus. He is a adult green dragon, verging on ancient. He's quite a powerful dragon. He lives in one of the larger forests of Slavonia, but he lives in this almost like a ravine that kind of like runs across the forest. The forest kind of grew around this ravine, and he lives at the very bottom in a set of caves.
Okay, have I had interaction with him before?
Yes, I'd say you have encountered him before.
That's all I need to know.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks. Of course. Come again if you need anything else.
I will do. And I'll just head back to the tavern.
Alright.
You take the claw?
Yeah, well, I'll put it in the bag.
Oh, damn it. I can't have my little stealing things, eh? Okay.
Erdan, well,
As you were saying, verging on ancient, I swear to God, I thought you were going to
say what?
Virgin green dragon.
I'm guessing it's a male.
Yes. It was a male green dragon.
Well, Erdan's is brewing his potion. He's going to head out. He's going to go to the apothecary again.
Yeah.
And he's got. Hello there.
Oh, hello there. It's good to see you again.
I was wondering. He shows the apothecarist the Asilios that he's got.
Oh yes.
If you had the other ingredients that could be used to make this into quite a useful potion.
Well, it's Asilius, so it can only really be turned into poison.
What? Do you have the relevant ingredients for that?
I have most of them. She'll go. Oh no, wait, I have all of them here.
Ah, how much for them? I only have one Asilius, so Just enough to make one.
Just
more
one.
slice.
I'd say she got working things out. It's about, let's say, 15 gold.
Very well. I will pay the 15 gold.
Takes the gold. Gives you the ingredients. Gives you it was to be just a big clover mushrooms. She gives you this very small, like, purple berry, and this yellow herb. This is similar color to the Asilius, but like a herb, not a flower.
Okay.
Well, enjoy your poison making.
I will do. I shall clarify. It's for a friend.
Oh, okay. Well,
That
fun.
makes it better.
That makes it, slightly less murderous.
Is there a first real name for the purple bear and the yellow herb?
The yellow herb is... That's a good question, John. I'll quickly check what I was going to call them. The berry is called... It's called a bloodberry.
Mm-hmm.
And the yellow herb is... yellow moss.
Oh. Cool. I will make sure to, at some point, make that poison.
Alright.
You can give it to me. I got a blowgun.
Well, yeah, I was planning on making the poison for you.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, cool.
So, do you all meet back in the tavern?
Yep.
Fair
Erdan will
enough.
continue to brew his potion.
I'd be asked to night.
I'm just asking to make breastplate armor.
Mm-hmm.
How much would that cost in material? Because it weighs less than scale mail, but it's like 8 times the price.
Yeah, I'd say for material, it would probably cost about half the price of the actual armor itself.
Okay.
Which is, let me double check how much your breastplate costs.
Breastplate costs 400 gold.
So it'd be about about 200 in material.
Okay. How long would it take for me to make it?
Ooh, I'd say, depending on how well you roll, maybe a week at most.
Would it be something that I could work on with just my smith kit, like as we're traveling as well?
Yeah, that's if you're traveling, it could take a week if I miss kit. If you just do it at a forge, maybe 2 days.
Okay.
While you're traveling, because you have to wait until you get somewhere to actually heat up the metals and stuff, and yeah, with a smith's kit, it'll take a bit longer. So I'd say a week with a smith's kit, providing
Keep
your
in
chest.
mind, I also have that extra 2 hours in the morning or in the evening.
Well, actually, that's when you're working on the, like, heating up the metals and smelting them down.
Okay.
Alright. So, do you all prepare? What do you want to do now? Should be a question I'm asking.
I'll buy the materials to start making my scale mail.
So it's
So I'm down to 18 gold.
Alright.
Oof.
Well,
Alright.
I think we should hang fire on the hostage scenario, and we should do this mercenary job. Oh no, we'll be going to the next city. No,
Yeah.
No.
Stop collecting side quests.
No, we said we'd be able to do the mercenary job today, didn't we?
Yeah, you could go to the
Yeah.
mesh club today. It would be like,
I just wanted to
who
do
the
that.
hell's rattling all in papers?
sorry,
It's probably Chris.
Hi, Chris. Chill for a sec. I can barely hear myself.
Okay. Yeah, I've got no problem going to a bandit camp now and just trying to get a guy down.
Yeah, you should do that. It'd take about... You'd be arriving at the actual camp about maybe 10 o'clock at night. It'll be quite dark by the time you get there. Or you could rest until...
No, I thought.
Well, I thought you could
We,
do a hostage
we'd
trip.
had a long rest at 4 o'clock, so
Yeah, you're long rested, so it would be...
it's midnight by the time we finish.
Yeah,
long
midnight by the
resting.
time you finish. So by the time you get there, I'd say it'd be about midday. Like half a day to get there.
Okay.
So do you decide to do that?
So we get there
Yeah.
about midday then, won't we?
Almost as if Matt just said that.
I know.
I have been here, you know, but I've just not been. I've just not been in the interrogation and that. You know, I've just
I was here, I just wasn't torturing the guy.
Yeah.
Lame.
Also,
Somebody playing D&D.
yeah.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
80% DD
I
torture.
told you, like, my guy, even though he's going to be an assassin, he's a good guy.
a nice guy.
He's not like Balthazar who just wants to kill everything. You know,
Oh,
Why did Balthazar want to kill everything?
if
That's
Balthazar
my
was in
question.
the interrogation, he would have had Meepo to bite his fingers off. Never
Oh my
mind.
god, I missed
breaking
it. I
them.
missed
mean-
it. Though.
I mean, think of it this way: the marshal gave the key to a Snek and a robot to go in
Yeah.
and speak to him.
True.
Come on.
So,
True.
You long rest,
Yeah.
and then you head out. Nothing happens during the night, so you easily travel there. Someone roll me a d12.
I got you. I've got you right there. Let me.
3.
Big roll. 1.
None happens. The travel's uneventful.
Isn't that
You
what
eventually-
listen to Alex?
3 would have been uneventful too. You make your way to this. You see the camp in the distance. You see the campfire.
Yeah.
Still lit. They seem to be talking to each other. You can make some perception checks if you'd like to.
Are these friendly, or do we not know?
Well, you don't know. I mean, they have one of the
23.
field marshals of Grey Spire hostage. No,
Okay,
quick,
uh,
important question: do you bring hostage with you? Your hostage?
No.
No, okay, so
Don't. I'm gonna stealth up and get a close.
I would
look
have
at
brought him with us, but I'd have gagged him.
all right.
Perception check, did you say?
Yes.
I'm gonna stealth
Yeah.
up, Matt, and I got a 28 on my stealth.
All right.
How close can I get with that?
I'd say you can get about 30 feet.
I
30
got
feet away from the
a
camp.
I got an 18 with my perception.
All right. So you pretty much all see the same thing. You see, as you begin to approach, they notice the bulk of you. They don't notice Lionheart who is stealthing up.
Okay.
They see you, and you see, how many do you see? You see 3 of them start like basically stepping forward.
Can I see how many there are in total?
You only see 3. I should mention they did mention there were 6 of them,
6 of them.
including there you have, but you don't know where they are.
I will step forward.
All right, we step forward. What'd you say, Snek?
I go up to them and go,
We have hostage.
You see that they must be the leader. Walks forward, bald head, bit of war paint, just standard bandit gear, and goes, "I see you've got one of my men
Yes.
here to hostage trade. I think they call it."
Did Snake just run into the middle of the bandit camp?
He holds a hand up and beckons someone forward, and you watch as another bandit approaches with a field marshal, the one that was taken prisoner. Do you bring your hostage forward?
We said we went.
Yeah, I'll lead him forward.
Is
Yeah, bit Spain.
Can I just put in there? Is their
Yeah.
hostage like with someone, or is it like tied up, or is it?
Yeah, he's got his hands bound behind his back,
Is he
and
next to them?
he's in front of one of the bandits. He's being led forward by one of the bandits.
Okay. Try and free him without alerting anyone, but I'll just stay stealthed around the camp.
So I'll put you over here.
how many men are in the bandit camp do we know?
You see 3 of them.
How
So
far are
there's
we
a total of 6
away?
bandits.
That's what you know. That's what you were told.
Can I make a perception check on the bandit leader? And
Go
see
for it.
from my reptilian instinct would tell me, could I take this guy on once the exchange is done?
Make an insight check.
A 16.
16, maybe.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, you go, Chris. You go, Chris.
No. What sort of weapons is he equipped with?
They've got scimitars by the sides.
Okay.
I would like.
So-
Oh, go on.
I'm thinking once the exchange is like midway, like between obviously our 2 parties exchanging, I'm gonna consider once the other party turns away quickly with their partner, I might just rage and just get on this leader.
All right.
Erdan would like to make insight check on the bandits that he can see. Does it look like they're planning to do anything like stab us in the back or like do something nefarious?
Make an insight check.
That is Sight.
And I will
That's
fire
a
both
21.
21. You. Let me think. You get the sense that two of them seem to keep looking to the left and the right, but you don't see what they're looking at.
Can I make a perception check to see if I can see?
Sure, go for it.
Matt, you're echoing again.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Give me a second. It's this stupid microphone.
Ah, that's an 8.
Blame the mic.
Any better?
Yep.
Sounds better.
Alright, what I'll do is I'll mute myself on Discord as well, and then when just so it doesn't echo through.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I've been doing.
Could always just
That's
turn
just
on
an
push
8
to
on
talk.
perception.
An 8.
Yeah.
You don't seem to see anything. They seem to be looking, darting their eyes between two locations, maybe looking for any potential sneak attacks, but
Okay.
can't quite.
Can I have a little bit of a look?
if you want to.
Okay, that is a 16.
I'm ready in an action, by the way.
16?
Before
Yeah,
I go
I'm-
to bed, if anybody
One at a time. 16, you don't see anything either. They just seem to be darting their eyes between two little locations.
I'm going to ready an action. If we start getting attacked, I'm going to use my channel divinity to give. Who should I give this to? I'm going to give Molt, Heris, Lionheart, Molt, Heris, Lionheart, and Bits for temporary HP.
Nice.
So that's if we get attacked.
So, what you want to do? They start bringing their hostage forward.
How
I'll-
far?
I'll start leading the hostage towards them.
Make an insight check or perception check.
I want a perception check to see if this is like the actual person or is it like a bandit in disguise.
Sure, go for it.
That is an 18.
Looks to be doesn't look like a bandit in disguise. You wouldn't know. You've never seen the bandit, so
I just need to...
he looks like a quite scared guard. He seems to be wearing the same clothes as all the other field marshals.
Okay.
Matt, how far away are the bandits, like group of bandits, and us?
They are from you guys. The nearest one's about 35 feet away. The middle two about 40.
How far am I away from the leader? Because we stepped in. Like,
You're about like 10 feet away. You're about 5 feet away from him,
Okay. This is gonna get
So
fun.
he's right in front of him.
pretty much.
Yeah.
We
can
can't
I
see the
ready
map.
an
I
action?
can't see the map.
Yeah, there's no map. I'm just
Can I ready an action? Like,
you want him.
if I see him act out of parlay context,
Yeah.
I will rage and then I will cleave him.
Okay.
I
You
would
do that?
I'd also like to ready an action if they go for their weapons and we start fighting. I will sleep the group of bandits that are like behind the leader.
Okay. So
Can I, one sec, sorry. With my sneak, can I sneak around to the back of the camp and light some stuff on fire?
make stuff check.
Can I just keep my
There's
28
the
or
move,
not?
elbow.
No, as you're moving again, you need to make a one.
Okay.
And there's the combat initiator.
Well, I'll only, okay, well, I won't light anything. I'll sneak to the tents anyway to light stuff on fire if something goes down with yous.
Okay.
Stuff that goes down in
Yeah.
Chinatown. Okay.
Yeah, that's a 20.
20.
Yeah.
Okay. No one seems to notice you as you sneak behind the camp.
Alright, that's cool.
You just sit all back of the bus.
Yeah, so I'll just wait to see if anything kicks off.
Alright, so you watch as they begin to bring their hostages forward as you bring yours forward. At what point do you swap them over?
Once we're about halfway between them.
Alright,
Yeah. We go. I go halfway. Halfway.
so they begin letting their hostage come over to you.
And I'll
You
I'll
move
lead him
down
the first few steps and then let him walk on his own.
there. Watch as their hostage starts making his way to the back of the camp.
And I'll go out and I'll sort of lead our hostage back towards us.
So you watch as their leader steps forward and goes, "So we're done here then?"
Oh, guys. Out of context of the situation, How do you feel about taking out these bandits?
We wouldn't have time to speak, so follow your heart, Snek.
This is what you want to do. You're just going to show that out loud. Or you've got somebody doing it in your mind. You wouldn't know.
He has already an action held. He can't
Yeah.
change that now, can he?
No, you can cancel the action. You can change the action.
Can you?
Like, since we're not in
Yeah.
a random combat, you can change your action. Like, okay, let's
You
cancel.
can cancel a held action and then just
at
take
any
your
point.
turn.
Yeah.
Since we're not in combat, I'll say you can swap your action around if you wanted to.
I bet you was an evil affiliated character.
I mean, Chris, you do what you do, and then we'll suffer the consequences
Yeah.
afterwards.
So he begins looking at you. As Snek, as you continue to stand there, he reaches down for his weapon, doesn't draw it, just puts his hand by it in case you decide to pull yours. It seems to be holding an action too.
In case
He's
you
in the
do
same-
exactly what you're
Yeah,
about to
he's
do.
in the exact same stance as you are right now.
Okay, and then like I notice him that he just turned to that stance, and then like I start to like muscle up in front of him. So I'm gonna like roll for that action for an intimidation to see if
Okay.
he'll put his hand off his sword arm or whatever.
Go for it, make an intimidation check.
That is a mod 20.
20.
Ooh.
You do it. He kind of laughs a bit.
This is like on the back of my shoulder here, you know.
He looks and goes, I guess we're doing this then. And he throws his hand down. Snek, what's your AC?
That is 14, and since my action was prepared, I'm
It's
ranged
not
technically-
him attacking you.
Okay.
Well, they're both misses. What's your AC?
14.
Oh, that's actually 2 hits.
Archers, crossbowmen, something like that.
You take 16 piercing damage
Ooh.
Oof.
as you watch just 2 crossbow bolts fly out and hit you in both shoulders.
Uh,
Pull them up.
okay. As I see this,
Oh, that's doing
my
that.
action
it is.
goes off. So
Yeah. So
so
set your actions off.
So,
so
Let's see.
Molt, hold on. Molt, Heris, Lionheart, and Bits. You'll get 4 temporary HP.
Alright. That's a concentration spell, isn't it, John?
Nope, this is my channel divinity.
Oh, it is. Never mind. I think it's aid. So that goes off. Who else had a held action? Lionheart, you had a held action?
It's all kicking off, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can I light all 3 of these on fire and
You
then
could do probably start setting one on fire.
start setting one on fire?
Yeah.
How long do you think it'll take before they notice? To engage.
I mean, as
start.
soon as they see a tent on fire, they'll probably be aware.
Can I light it on fire and then disengage and get away?
Yeah, I say it's a bonus action just to
Alright then.
set it on fire.
Okay, I'll do that then. I'll
So you set it on fire.
yeah, and then disengage.
Right, move yourself if you want to move yourself.
How far?
That's
can
gonna
I
be-
disengage?
You can move your movement speed, so 30 feet.
Okay.
Are we gonna loot if
Right, so
lit the tent on fire?
I don't know.
I'll
That's gonna be initiative.
light that on fire.
Heavy.
5, 10,
Oh yeah,
15, 20, 30.
my initiative was 20.
Oh crap, zoomed out.
Alright.
Give me a second.
18.
So 18 for Karo, 20 for Snek. Molt?
I also had a held action.
I had a hold action, so...
Oh, well, let's
Do you
just
want me to roll the fire?
roll initiative first, then we'll do that in a sec.
Okay, my initiative is 90.
19. Lionheart?
I got a 9. I got a 9 on initiative.
Alright. Heris?
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
Plus 3. So 4.
4. Bits?
12.
12. Alright. Held actions. Molt, you also go
Hold
first.
on, my initiative was 5.
5. Oh, I've not written. I don't know.
Hold on.
There we go. 5.
Well, that was
Mark-
a 6.
6.
Nice.
That misses. That's where what we hold that held action.
Maybe a firebolt for this dude.
Yeah, that misses. Heris, what was yours?
Sleep on the, like, it's a 20-foot sphere, but I was aiming at the ones behind. Does that get all 4, or does I get 3 of them?
It would get all 4 of them.
So
yeah,
the
you can
4
get all
behind then are going to get sleep.
So we'll start with the guy at the back here.
Oh,
Snoozy.
so that's 27.
27. Okay. So, we for unconscious. Yeah, 2 of them fall unconscious immediately. So guy and this guy both fall unconscious. So this one here and this one here.
Right.
Oh, God, I've moved him. Full conscious. That's the end of your held action.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, top of the round is the bandits go. So they're still unconscious. Yeah, they got a 21.
Okay.
This guy runs up to you, and he will swing at you, Snek.
Mhm.
That is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Oh,
Rolling so well against Snek today.
bye, Snek.
Bye, Snek.
Bye bye, lads. Nice knowing you.
Hi, Snek.
Throw a beanie at Matt.
11,
I will.
11 damage to Snek.
I'm unconscious.
Right, make an injury check for me. DC is 10. Con save.
17.
That's a pass. So Snek is unconscious.
I thought he was a barbarian.
Yeah, he is.
But he hadn't raged.
I'm raged. That was my trigger. That was my reaction on the situation. But
No, you're because you did the intimidation. I think Matt was saying
That was your action. I was counting 6 seconds, and as you did the thing, that's the intimidation. So that would have been the action, and then so you hadn't raged.
Sneaky son. Okay, right.
This is down to you, man. Down to you.
Oh man,
Yep.
I told them that was prior, and then I flexed my.
Then you did a different action, so I was like, that's gonna be a different action. Set it off.
Come on.
That's how it works. The one runs up towards you a bit, and is gonna swing at you for a, let's say, 15 plus 18.
Oh, don't hit our actual tank.
Just that hit. Bit.
Sorry?
18.
That hits, yes.
You take 6 slashing damage as he swings you for longsword.
Okay.
They're both unconscious. So the one up here is going to fire down towards Molt with his light crossbow. Fires for a. I'm rolling so bad tonight. 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And you take. Oh, sorry, not damage. 3 piercing damage.
Okay, I'm still not taking any damage, thanks.
Alright.
Yeah.
The other one will then fire at Karo for a. That's a 3. 4 misses, I'm assuming. Sorry, 6 misses,
Yeah,
I'm
that
assuming.
misses.
Alright, that ends. There you go. Snek, it's your turn to make a death save.
Thanks, mate. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh, that is
Did he-
4.
That's a fail.
Did he pass his save?
No, you failed.
I mean, his con save.
Oh, yeah, you got a 17. This is 10. So 11 damage. Alright, so that ends Snek's turn. Next to go is Molt.
Who's the fucker that shot at me?
The guy was over here.
He's getting 3d sword to the face.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
That is a grand total of 11 points of damage.
11, that's enough to kill him. You fire these magic missiles. What do they look like? They're magic missiles.
I'd say they just look like embers. Like embers from
So you
a
fire these, like, 3, like, blobs of magic, like, fire. They slam into his chest and he falls back to the ground dead. And that is the first one dead. So the end of your turn.
I'll use 2 sorcery points to get the spell slot back. So
Go for
that's
it.
all I can do with sorcery points.
Karo, it's your turn.
Bonus action, Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Watches this crackling and he starts crackling up his axe. He has roll of thunder and just dark again, a cloud of engine lightning crackle through his axe.
This guy who tried to shoot me.
Oh, this poor bastard.
Oh yeah, he's that
Watch you.
21 to hit.
That hits. May not be.
I mean, he just has to roll 6 on the damage. Because we know 11 damage kills that dude.
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, he's dead. You bring up the axe, and as it hits him, it hits him in the chest, and he just boom, the thunder bulldoze him back, ripping him in half.
Oof.
You get covered in like this spray of blood.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, and then use the last remaining 10 feet of movement to get there.
All right. Up next is Bits. You go.
I'm going to fire a catapult at the fellow in front of me,
Go for it.
and try and get an angle where I'd hit the fellow in front of Snek.
Get us to move over 1 square.
Yeah.
It'd be on a diagonal. Yep. So deck save.
Yep. So deck save on the first guy.
That's a natural
DC
20 for the first guy.
Okay. The second
And
fellow.
the second guy is a 14. 15.
15. That's a pass.
Right, so they both dodge out the way of this catapult. You fire this small star and you dodge out the way. Second guy sees it coming,
Heavy.
moves out the way, and it hits the tent. Then do your turn.
Yep.
Alright, up next is Lionheart.
Right, I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Matt.
I'm at, oh,
Oh, there he is.
I'm here, yeah?
He said,
Oh, I have my mic muted on bloody
There we go.
Discord, didn't I?
Yeah, here we
I
go.
was wondering why my mic was working then. I'm gonna move 30 feet to this geezer here who's unconscious
Yeah.
and just give him a few little stab me joes, you know what I'm saying?
Make a advantaged melee attack.
Alright.
Stab me, Joes.
Let's go.
Do
I got, where are we on there? Let me get me equipment up on here.
you beat a 12?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2 death fails. I'd say, because he's an NPC, he just dies.
So I got a 20 on one. And,
Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just
24 on
stab
the
into him twice and he just bleeds to death.
Okay. Does it make any sound, the question?
No, I say you can do it stealthy enough so it doesn't make sound. I mean, the only other people are these two here and they're not paying attention to what's behind them.
Do we have to make...
Ooh.
Yeah, okay.
You can make another stealth check if you want to.
Yeah, I'm making
These
another...
enemies.
I'll start making another stealth check.
No, that's the hostage you rescued.
Okay, and I got a 21 on my stealth check.
Alright, you vanish into the tent next to you and start stealthing around.
Nice.
Higher or lower, Matt?
Gonna go for the higher.
Alright, so 50 or above the tent catches fire. A 81, the tent catches fire.
Okay.
I'll quickly draw on this.
I was going to say, yeah, because that was his held action, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's set fire
Fire.
instead.
I set fire to the middle one.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, the middle one catches fire.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Wow, it looks like cheese.
Nice.
It's the best I can do.
Alright,
Your turn.
that's my turn ended, yeah.
Alright, up next is Erdan.
Sweet. Bonus action heals Snek with your word. Or nice. That
There you
is 7 HP to Snek.
17.
7.
7.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 17. Okay, cool. That's
Yeah, I'm not
yeah.
that good. I'm not that good.
Ah, back up.
And then I'm going to move over here, and with my action, I'm going to swing at this guy.
Go for it.
My warhammer. Oh, come on.
What you get?
Does a 7 hit?
It does not. You swing your warhammer and he, after dodging out the way of the catapult, he sees you coming in and he ducks underneath the swing.
Ah. Alright then.
That ends your turn. Heris, you'll go.
Okay, so since this turn's a proper clusterfuck, is there any cover or anything around us?
Not really, no. This is a very open area.
Let's see, so there's the lead that says, what, 2 left and 1 guy unconscious?
Yeah, the one guy by the tent is unconscious, the one in front of Snek seems to be the leader, and the one bits and down the swinging gap seems to be just another bandit.
Is this guy been hurt?
He has not, I don't think so. He has not been hurt.
Okay. I will cast... I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on this guy, the leader.
Okay.
14 wisdom save.
Alright. That's a 19.
He passes, so he takes half psychic damage, and he does not move.
Okay.
So that was 12, so 6 psychic damage.
6 psychic damage. Alright. So you watch as you start whispering, can you see as he looks around and grips his head, and shakes off and looks around.
Get on your nerves, get on your nerves, get on your nerves.
I'm gonna kill you all. So I was looking around at all of you.
Why does everyone you play want
Is that
to
the
kill
end?
everything?
Is that end your turn?
It does, yes.
That's the band, let's go.
I'll just move behind Bits.
Alright.
You're not like say like mama or something like that and said like I'm just gonna murder you or
No, mama.
do that, yeah. Oh mama, please mama. You know?
So the one in front
Who
of
are the Elvis? Like,
The one in front of Bits is going to swing a bit once again for a 12. I'm assuming a 12 misses Bits.
And he's got him his natural armor.
Yeah, it's gonna. Alex, I think we've got lost on Alex.
Sorry?
12 to hit.
Nope, that misses.
Nope. Right, the bandit captain is then, well, not captain, but bandit who seems to be the leader is going to swing at or stab down at Snek with advantage because you're prone. Getting a. Ooh, that's that 2 19s. It's 2 19s, so 21.
Who needs
22.
advantage?
Oh, sorry, who's being hurt? Who's being hurt?
Yo.
You.
Again?
Yeah.
22 to hit.
Oh, fuck off. Right,
Um,
how much damage have you done again?
7 damage.
Oh, it's just enough to get to
That's exactly lethal. I rolled a 6 on damage. So as you stand up, he looks you and goes, I should have stayed down, stabs you right in the chest. Make an injury check for me. DC is 10.
God's sake. Okay,
You're the one who got in the thick of it.
Hang on.
I didn't. I didn't think I could. I could have been slide. This is like,
What's you getting your injury check?
take everything back. Okay, this is a 19.
19, yeah, you're fine. Don't take an injury. That ends his go. The other guy's still unconscious. Snatch, you'll go, death save.
It's to be fair, it's your first death save.
That's a pass.
14. Oh, thank God for that.
Karo, you'll go. Oh no, sorry, Molt go.
Barely anybody left. I'm just gonna magic missile the guy in front of it.
Alright, go for it.
Oh yeah, everyone forgets about poor old Snake.
Yeah,
That's
fine.
only 10
Hang
points
on,
damage.
I healed you.
10 on that guy. Alright.
You did, man. I remember
Yeah.
that.
So you blast him 3 times, he stumbles back, still barely alive. That the end of your turn?
I'll just I'll move to this guy and just
Right.
walk him down so he doesn't do anything.
That's the hostage.
That's the Grey
That's
Spire
the
guy.
guy
Yeah.
we just read.
Yeah, like, I'm
you
literally-
rescued.
I'm literally making sure that he's fucking alright. Alright.
Okay.
Calm down.
Okay.
Make a medicine check.
Oh, you're all heart, you. You're okay for the hostage, but you're not okay for poor little Snake.
No, I don't like snakes.
Oh, there it is.
Make a medicine check if you want to, Molt.
Sure.
This is a question. Where's
Yeah.
the hostage we passed over?
He is dead. He was stabbed in the face by Lionheart.
Alright, that was all.
He was
16
knocked
on the medicine.
unconscious then stabbed. What'd you get, young? What'd you get, Molt?
16?
16? He looks, alright. He's got a few marks from battle, but apart from that, he looks fine.
That's all. That's my turn.
Karo, now check out.
So Lionheart,
Friend.
He goes, starts turning towards you.
That is 26 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, yep.
And
That's a
my smite's going in as well.
Okay. Oh my god, so many dice.
how you know how it feels. Paladin boy.
I know, we'll look a paladin.
23 damage.
Oh, he turns around and goes, "You can't kill me!" Just blowing up by this thunderous energy, and this divine energy blows him literally to bits, and just lands on the ground. It's ironically a bit of him just on the top of bits. That ends your go. Unless you want to do anything else.
I've got another 5 bit of movement, so I'll just stand for the snacks. So I think
All right. Bit, your go.
Hey, I
Bit.
tried.
I'm going to cast Shocking Grasp on the fellow in front of me.
Go for it. That's people aren't going to get that reference. We sound really bad.
I know.
That needs to come context. What you got?
19 to hit.
Hits.
Hits
Cool,
quite
cool,
handily,
cool.
I imagine. 5 damage.
5 damage. That is enough. Oh, that's the wrong person. That's enough to kill him. You swing towards him and hit him in the jaw and his face.
I just put
breaks.
my hand on his shoulder and say, You're being very unreasonable and in the shop.
Oh, you
His jaw kind of like,
deleting.
as you're doing it, you reach down to him and his jaw kind of like, oh, look, and you see the crackling against his teeth, and you see a bunch of teeth breaking, and he falls down to the ground dead. We can end combat because the other guy's asleep.
Well, can I go slice his neck open?
Yeah, there we go. You slice him to death.
Nice.
Maybe, no, we should all like ritually.
Oh, one at a time. Ben, what are you saying?
I was gonna say we all should just like all like surround him and then just all at the same time just like all kill him in like one murder hobo way.
It should be like that scene from the first Avengers, though, when they're all standing around Loki.
Loki, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll have that drink down.
I'm going to investigate and loot the camp, and I got a
Make an
natural 20, so it's a
natural
26.
Snake's fine.
Oh yeah,
So-
I'll give a potion to Snake.
You begin looking around
The basic
camp.
potion.
I'll hit Snek for
It's simple.
10.
I open his mouth and I just.
Yeah. So 10 hit points to Snake. You begin looking around the camp bits. You come across a few little things. You just find a chest. That's most got most of the stuff in. Inside is a small lockbox, which isn't locked, ironically, containing 200 gold pieces.
Ooh.
Nice.
You also find a little piece of obsidian. That's worth 10 gold pieces. And you find this very nicely painted glass mask, painted like a wolf, worth 25 gold pieces. You also continue looking around when you find underneath one of these like bedrolls, in probably not the tent that's on fire, the one next to it, are a pair of goggles.
Okay, I'll put the goggles on my head.
You put them on your head. Do you already have dark vision?
I do not have dark vision.
Then when you put them on, you gain dark vision. You gain a pair of goggles of night.
Okay, nice.
Are you-
Give me cold breath to put out the tents on fire and then investigate.
Yep, you investigate that, and you probably find in there about 20 or so gold.
Is the gold getting split, or
Good question.
Oh, you found it?
I found it, yeah.
So,
And I'm gonna give 25 gold to. So everyone gets 25 gold, including the hostage we just rescued. I'll give him 25 gold as well.
Oh,
how long
thank
does
you,
the
mate.
temporary hit points last?
I haven't got a lot of money. I don't know why I need it for now.
Fine eggs.
So, and is there anything else you want to do, or do you want to start making your way back to town?
I'm also gonna take all the metal in the camps and the crossbows.
Yeah,
Are they heavy
you take the-
crossbows?
Yeah, well, like crossbows.
Light crossbows.
John, how long does the temporary hit points last?
1 hour?
So was it 2 light crossbows?
It was, 2 light crossbows, and it would be 3 scimitars.
3 rune scimitars.
No, the scimitars are in decent condition.
No, I said 3 rune scimitars.
They're ruined scimitars.
Did you not play RuneScape?
No. Also, I wanted to play. Never got around to it.
Go to the Wildy or take
And to answer your question, Matt, yeah, we will head back as well.
Okay, so you start making your way back to town. The journey back is uneventful. You return to town, and the woman who the panicked mother of this guard you rescued goes, "Oh, he's back!" and starts running over to him, basically hugs him and goes, "Oh, thank you so much for helping." She hands you a small pouch containing 80 gold and 20 silver.
Okay.
Someone want to figure out how to split that?
So that's 11. That's 11 gold each, and then there'll be some left over. Let me just check.
Nice.
Nice, not bad.
Thanks.
I'll just
So-
take 11 gold.
Is there anything you want? It's getting quite late now, so is there anything you want to do before the end of the day?
I'm gonna go to the tavern and rest.
Alright,
How much silver was it?
20.
20, so that would be...
So there's 3 gold left over, so it's 11 gold each, and I'm gonna take an extra gold. So I'm
Alright.
taking
Take
12
extra
gold.
I'll
I'll
take
take
an
an
extra.
extra gold.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
take an extra gold.
Oh, Harris got there fast.
Harris got there first.
There's only
And
3 left.
then, what, 20 silver did you say?
Yes.
Yeah, between 7 of us.
So that would be 2 with 6 left over, so who doesn't want...
I don't
Who
want
doesn't want money?
You don't want it? Okay. So
I'll take the extra one.
I always want
Well,
money.
no, there's 6 left over, so it's figuring out who doesn't want the extra one.
But I won't take any silver.
Okay, so everyone but Karo gets 3 silver.
So, with that, you will head back to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
You rest up for the night. It's getting quite late on now.
Yeah.
And morning comes around, and we'll
Finish
leave it
up.
there for today.
Finish up
Yeah.
my potion
Hope
as
you-
well.
Yeah, you
So-
finish your potion.
Nice.
And I'll fill a third vial with my alchemy jug.
So, you do that. You
So
rest
I've got
up.
3
Wake,
potions.
okay, you rest up. Wake up in the morning. Nothing seems to happen during the night. And we'll leave it there for today. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Let us know if you enjoyed today's episode. And we'll see you next week when we sit down rolling.